Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Memphis, Tennessee for another exciting night of Attitude MMA Fights. 14 years strong, the longest running MMA show in the city. And tonight we take over the Coronet for Red White Fight Night live on the America 250 stage. We open the night with an explosive undercard featuring 2 amateur title fights. In the lightweight division, Mo Alsamari is back, bringing precision and fast finishes against Memphis' own undefeated technical striker, Barak Muhammad. Then, in the heavyweight championship, it's a 6'4" monster clash. Parker Bad News Byars, the Rhodes College athlete with nothing but KOs, versus Arkansas's 252-pound problem, Darayvion Ester, who already owns a win over Byars. In the pro light heavyweight showdown, local knockout artist T. the Experiment Cummins returns after 4 years off to trade with the battle-hardened veteran Brian Maxwell, a man who's fought in MMA, boxing, and bare knuckle. Then in the co-main event, Dakota Smith steps up after a serious camp to face Alabama's toughest nails grappler, Shawn Winland. And finally, the main event. The pro lightweight title is on the line. 2 finishers, 1 belt. Roland the Armadillo Pruden, the young phenom with fast hands and championship composure, versus Jacob Hunter Diaz, the long-range power striker with a terrifying spinning back kick. The building is packed, the lights are up, the cage door is locked. Memphis, it's time to make some noise. MMA 38 begins now.
Wow, what an intro there from Jamie Grant.
Yeah.
Welcome tonight to Attitude MMA 38. We're coming to you live from the Coronet here in Memphis, Tennessee. I'm joined by my all-time great broadcast partner here, AJ, Mr. Anthony Superman Jones.
Good to be here.
Yeah, we're really glad to be here with you guys tonight on Attitude MMA TV, kind of a new platform for us here, so appreciate you all tuning in. So, AJ, man, tell me, what do you think about this card tonight?
It's going to be fireworks as always in the Attitude cage, but especially tonight with the America 250 celebration. There's a different kind of energy in the room. The guys are looking focused in the back. The main event is going to be killer. Cummins is making his return. We got Barak Muhammad on the card. Dakota Smith is one of the up-and-coming flyweights in the area. Parker Byars is trying to get redemption in his title fight. It's going to be a good night of fights, Grant. I'm excited about it.
Every time we see those heavyweights bang, man, it's always awesome. Parker Byars, a guy who's fought in the Attitude cage many times here before, so looking forward to that. Really, in amateurs, too. Like, we've got a slew of amateurs on the card tonight, kind of a lot making their debuts.
For sure.
Several guys who are returning, so we are really looking forward to this card tonight, and we're going to be right here with you, locked in the whole way. So looking forward to it. I'm going to turn it over to Jamie Grant here in just a moment. We'll get this show started for you guys. Have a great night.
Ladies and gentlemen, Attitude MMA Fights 38 is brought to you by Thrive MD. Elevate your wellness. Hormone replacement therapy, weight loss medications, and peptide therapy. Give them a call, 901-706-6401, or check them out at thrivemdmemphis.com. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Duncan.
All right, so we've got an amateur bout here in the 155-pound division. And coming out of the blue corner here first when we get everything started is going to be Duncan with a record of 0-1. Tell me a little bit about Ty.
Duncan fighting out of Batesville, Arkansas with the Without Limits gym. Head coach Matt Sellers, Coach Rick Pruden. Really good team.
Yeah, we see a lot of those guys here out of Batesville on this card, and they always bring the heat. Very well-trained guys, really impressive gym over there. Really good to see kind of small-town, rural guys making it. Kind of reminds me of like Aero Athletics out of Jackson, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Those guys always bring it too. Like, it's really good to see that coming into this cage here at Attitude MMA.
For sure, kind of an away game for them, so to speak. I know it's in the same area, but coming from across the bridge in Arkansas, they bring in, I think, 4 or 5 fighters tonight, so I know they're bringing a big rail, so to speak, a good cheering session. It's going to be a good showing for them tonight, I hope.
All right, so our next fighter coming out will be out of the red corner. This is his debut fight in amateur. and that is going to be Daniel Cortez.
Daniel Cortez fighting out of Leachville, Arkansas, but making the commute to train with Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu and the Ferguson Fight Club boys. Like you said at the top, making his debut. But coming out of that camp, I'm sure he's ready, right? They're professional, they're strategic, gifted, athletic, right? But they're not wasting time and wasting careers here. I know Coach Zach and those boys, they're not going to put anybody in there that they don't think that they're ready for it. So excited to see what he's got.
Yeah, very well-known local gym here in Memphis, and so we've got a lot of fighters coming out over the years fighting in the Attitude Cage. So looking forward to see this debut here from Mr. Cortez. And we will get this turned over to Jamie here real quick. We're about to get this fight started for you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is an amateur bout scheduled for 3 premier rounds of the 155-pound division. Introducing first, fighting on the blue corner. He's a mixed martial artist. There's an matchup with one amateur bout. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing 154.2 pounds. Hailing from Batesville, Arkansas, and Without Limits MMA, give it up for Duncan! His adversary lays him in the red corner, a mixed martial artist making his MMA debut. He stands a towering 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing 153.5 pounds. Hailing from Leachville, Arkansas, and the Ferguson Fight Club, give it up for Daniel Cortez! Third man in charge of the action, Mr. Jason Aldridge. Memphis, Tennessee, let's get it on!
All right, about to get this card started here for you tonight. Really appreciate everybody tuning in here tonight. Got our referee, Jason Cageman Aldridge, in the cage, getting the door locked now to get started. Both guys look pretty relaxed, AJ, especially for debut and only one fight under Duncan's belt here. So
Daniel looks dialed in, pretty stoic. Here we go, fight number 1, Attitude 38. Nice teep kick from Duncan.
Oh, nice right.
Stance switch for Cortez.
Yeah, Cortez doing a good job using that jab so far, using that length that he's got here.
Good open angles, not standing directly in front of his opponent. Nice teep up the middle himself. Good up and down feints. You know, Grant, it's really hard to get a beat on a guy who's showing you different looks.
Yeah, he's switching a lot, switching stances.
Nice glancing right hand from Cortez. Ty doesn't seem deterred, though. He's trying to figure it out, trying to figure out his range. A little stance switch of his own.
Nice inside kick.
Another kick to the midsection. And now on the feints.
Yeah, good feints. Getting big reactions. Nice inside leg kick. Return. Like might have been a low blow here. Jason Aldridge calls a timeout. Now Duncan will have up to 5 minutes to recover here. Looks like he's okay, not going to need the full 5 minutes, so we're going to get this fight started again. Nice outside leg kick on the thigh. And that jab from Cortez is straight.
Oh, nice right hand.
Yeah.
Trying to get past the hip line here to the hip line.
He looks like he's kind of happy to go to half guard here. He kind of let him put him in half guard.
Yeah.
Now he's going straight to mount.
Just trying to get some separation to land some big shots.
Looking to flatten him back out here. More wanting the ground and pound than a submission attempt.
Yeah, and that's exactly what his corner's calling for him. Just settle down, don't rush it here.
Yeah,
make
belly
every
down
shot
now.
count.
Not going to be long here. This is a tough position to get out of. Really stretching him bellied out. You gotta watch the back of the head there.
And that'll do it.
The referee's gonna call it. The referee, Jason Cageman Aldridge, calls a stop to the fight by TKO due to strikes. And we've got a debut win here for Mr. Daniel Cortez out of Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu. Very nice fight. Really set it up well with the jab, nice feints. And then that straight right came in with a 2 and took him down. Got into a dominant position there in mount and then back mount and just was able to finish with strikes. Very impressive job here for a debut fight. I thought Cortez was extremely relaxed. Looked like he was in it from the beginning, ready to rock, which in debut is very impressive. You know, it's easy to do this stuff in training. Then when you've got everybody here and the lights are turned on, becomes a whole different story for a lot of people. So big time, great thing. We'll take it up to Jamie Grant here for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee, at the 2-minute 27-second mark of round number 1, we have a winner by strikes. TKO, the red corner, Daniel Cortez.
Daniel Cortez, winner by TKO in his debut fight. Looking sharp and poised in there, my friend. How you feeling?
Tired.
Awesome. How long you been training? You're coming in making your debut. You come from a great camp in Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu. Like I said, you look comfortable, right? Tell me a little bit about your camp and a little bit about what you thought was thinking coming into this fight.
Oh man, like my coach prepared me so well. I got the best gym in the world. And I want to shout out all my coaches first and foremost. Helped me get ready for this fight. And shout out my training partners. Shout out my guy Marvin. Man, those guys pushed me so hard.
Awesome. Daniel Cortez, everybody.
Great win there by Daniel Cortez. Unbelievable for your debut, just very relaxed. Great punches there and gets the win by TKO to strikes. Yeah, just a great job for the debut fight. So I was just saying how impressed we were for a debut win.
Yeah.
Very smooth, nice strikes, right to business on that ground and pound. So yeah, very impressive win.
Good distance management.
Really was. Yeah, used his length, right? He had the reach and was using it. We'll go to a commercial break real quick. We'll be right back with you.
At Thrive MD, there's a lot of things we find important.
We started talking about different peptides that he had to offer and completely changed my life.
High quality products.
The products here are awesome. Everything's worked really, really well.
A personal touch.
And the staff here is super friendly too. It's a cool, fun place to come to.
But the most important thing to you and to us is that you get results. Thrive at life. Thrive MD.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
At Hilo, we clean major construction projects. You can count on Hilo Commercial Services to help make your properties move-in ready with post-construction dirt, dust, and debris removal. We offer rough, final, and touch-up construction cleaning services to newly built warehouses, office buildings, multifamily, and retail buildings. Need something clean? Look no further. Let me clean your building.
Integrated Communications is proud to be a Motorola Solutions ecosystem partner. with over 50 years of experience providing safety and security solutions for both public safety agencies and enterprises. Integrated is part of an elite network of Motorola Solutions service providers. Our services ensure your technology is always on and ready to help save lives or keep business moving. Our staff includes factory-trained service technicians and experienced sales consultants. We are headquartered in Memphis and have offices in Mississippi and Tennessee. Just like Motorola Solutions, Land Mobile Radio is at the heart of what we do. Every day, our team designs and maintains a safety ecosystem of voice, video, and data technologies built to seamlessly evolve and scale to help keep people safer everywhere. Because we're all at our best when we feel safe. With Motorola Solutions ecosystem, people can collaborate, information flows where it's needed, performance improves, lives are protected, and safety becomes more than momentary. It's time to reimagine what safety technology can do for you. Your teams will work safer, smarter, and more productively. Take your team's safety to the next level with a comprehensive solution from a trusted provider. Contact Integrated Communications today.
All right, welcome back to Attitude MMA 38 in the America 250 card tonight, coming to you live from Memphis, Tennessee at the Coronet.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is brought to you by T1G, the Tier 1 group. Check them out, www.t1g.com. Training today's operators for tomorrow's threats. Over 750 acres of multiplex and flat ranges, T1G is uniquely qualified to assist and support Tier 1 operators and law enforcement nationwide. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Joseph Springer.
All right, so we've got out of the blue corner here, Mr. Joseph Springer with a record of 0-1. What can you tell us about Joseph?
Joseph Springer making his second appearance in the Attitude MMA cage, training with those Without Limit boys in Arkansas with Coach Rick Pruden and Matt Sellers. Pretty gritty guy, not afraid of a dogfight. Can pretty much scrap wherever the fight goes. Really looking forward to a good showing from Joseph tonight.
Okay, great. I know it's the second. We just had a Without Limits guy. We've got several more, I think, tonight as well. So that gym out of Batesville, Arkansas, again, good to see these local gyms coming over here, traveling, like you said, coming into enemy territory, so to speak, to get a fight.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Jesus Meza.
Yeah, and so Jesus Meza here out of the red corner, fighting out of SOG MMA here, which is a local gym, outreach ministry. I think is a lot of what they do with their gym. But yeah, you're going to hear the crowd probably get a little bit louder, hometown hero kind of crowd here. So AJ, what can you tell us about Jesus?
Jesus making his debut tonight, as you said at the top, but less about Jesus. I'm sure he's a great guy. I'm sure he's a great fighter. What I'm excited about is the ascension of SOG. I've been keeping up with these guys over the summer at the local MMA shows and the local jiu-jitsu tournaments. And what Josiah Shipley and his team is doing at that church there, I forget the name of it, it's slipping my mind. It's incredible, right? These guys are all ultra, super tough. They're technical, but they're fighters. They're fighters. They're not going to quit on themselves. They're not going to quit in any situation. They got the heart of lions over there at SOG, and I'm super excited for the momentum they've been gaining this year and starting this summer, and I'm excited to see what this kid can do for them as well.
Because you and I have seen several fighters out of their gym here in the past year, and they have been impressive.
Yeah.
We'll turn it over to Jamie here and get things started.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next contest is an amateur bout scheduled for three-minute rounds in the 155-pound division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle artist. Enter tonight's matchup with one amateur bout. He stands 6 feet even, weighing 153.3 pounds. Hailing from Batesville, Arkansas, and Without Limits MMA, give it up for Joseph Springer! His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a wrestler making his mixed martial arts debut. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 152.5 pounds, hailing from Valencia, Venezuela, and SOG MMA. Give it up for Jesus Meza!
third man in charge of the action, the cage man himself.
Station, right? The white station on his shorts.
Yeah, both guys here coming in to fight tonight. We got an 0-1 and then a debut.
Yeah.
So again, another fight where guys are really, this is the beginning of their careers.
And Joseph comes out firing.
Yeah.
Jesus takes the
A
center.
nice deep kick. Man, he's throwing some big hooks.
Big hooks from Joseph.
May need to calm down. Nice inside kick. Oh,
Good
nice
knee.
knee. It's a flurry of action to start off here, AJ.
No doubt about it.
Oh, nice.
Nice 1-2 from
yeah,
Joseph.
Nice combination there. Jesus looking for the entry. And Springer tried to throw a knee there. It just missed. Oh, man, I mean, Springer is throwing haymakers.
Is throwing with bad intentions.
Well, no,
every
deep
hand
kick.
connects.
But so far, Jesus is eating them.
Another big looping punch combination from Joseph. Outside leg kick. He is just crowding the board with haymakers. Nice double leg attempt, and he gets it. Pops his head out. See if he can score some punches here.
Yeah, tough position for Springer here, too. He's got him pushed against the cage here. He's in the closed guard. Just tough position for him to try to do anything. The cage just totally cuts off half of your movement. So,
yeah, Springer's trying to pass. You can tell that these are guys who are debut right at the start of their career.
yeah, and so elbows here in Tennessee are illegal for amateurs.
Big hammer
So
fist.
just wanted to point that out. I know everybody's probably watching. I'm thinking why he's not throwing elbows. He cannot do that at this level. Nice ground and pound here. Got to watch that up kick. Luckily, it hit him in the chest, not the head.
These guys are scrapping, Grant.
It's a pace that you wonder how long both of them can
Oh, a
keep
big
it
right
up,
hand
right?
from Jesus.
I mean, this pace is just a killer pace.
Tries for the outside trip. Joseph stands him up. And right back to swinging they go.
I mean, it's kind of like a rock'em sock'em robots.
No doubt about
it. Jesus back in with the
Jesus gets the
takedown
takedown.
again, right into side control.
Right past
Throwing
the legs.
hammer fists.
30 seconds left in this first round.
Yeah, and Springer's just trying to hold on to a headlock here to stop the posture, but that is not going to help his situation. He needs to try to get to his hip, turn into him,
Jesus
or belly out and
throwing
get out of
big
there.
shots. Trying to finish this fight.
Back into the half guard top here for Jesus, still throwing the hammer fists. Maybe possibly looking for an arm-in style choke here. I think he's going to run out of time, finish with ground and pound.
What a furious first round
Man,
here in the
I'll tell
Attitude
you,
Cage.
you talk about a pace,
Man.
right? I mean, I'm sweating just watching these guys. That was non-stop action. And again, we're talking about guys here in their first fight or debut fight, right? I mean, just coming out swinging.
Yeah.
And
How
I know
much
the
of
crowd's
that?
loving it.
How much of that is their style, and how much of that is that just the first
nerves.
fight jitters,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely, yeah.
I just got to touch this guy,
Correct,
right?
right.
The
Yeah.
quicker I can get into the firefight, the quicker I can get comfortable, and then,
No doubt.
you know, I'm excited to see what their second win looks
Yeah.
like.
I mean, you got to wonder. You got 3 3-minute rounds here. Can they hold that pace? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, that was an unbelievable pace for the first time. Now, I will say this. Both guys for 155-pounders look really in shape.
Yes.
And I think that showed in that round because I didn't see a gas tank get emptied at all there.
For sure, for
Wow.
sure.
Yeah, very impressive first round. Love to see this. And the crowd's got to be eating this up.
Yeah.
I would say Jesus edged him out. You know, even though Springer had the bigger shots there, Jesus had the takedowns, had dominant position, did some real ground and pound there.
That's exactly
and did
right.
a lot of damage from that area.
We go round 2.
Oh man,
big
nice
jab.
uppercut.
Jesus pushing forward. Nice
Shooting down
level
on the
change.
Yeah,
Gotta pop his
Springer's
head
looking
out.
for a guillotine here, but he doesn't have the leg on the correct side to stop it here.
Looks like a pretty good bite on the hands, though. If he can corral those hips, he may have something. He should be sitting up here, though, covering the back of his head instead of arching.
Yeah, it's hard from our angle to see how tight that is on the neck. Trying to switch an inside guillotine. Now he's going to come up to the front headlock there and wrestle up.
Guts it out. Back up to their feet. Nice right, big right hand, uppercut. Another big right hand from Jesus.
Oh, wow, I didn't see what happened there. It looked like Springer just kind of fell backwards. It wasn't a big shot that I saw.
Yeah.
Jesus again in that top half guard position here.
This might be it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be it. I'm not sure what happened in that scramble.
Listen to this crowd.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened in that scramble there, but it looked like he might have eaten a shot there. He immediately fell backwards to the mat, and Jesus was able to get that top position in half guard, finish with the big hammer fist ground and pound. Referee Jason Cageman Aldridge calling for a second round TKO stoppage here for Jesus Meza out of SOG MMA. Wow. And you can hear the crowd. Everybody's into that fight. I mean, unbelievable performance from both fighters. Extremely exciting. Very impressive, very impressive. Wow. And Jamie Grant's getting the official time right now. So we'll be calling the fighters over in just a second, get you the official decision. But yeah, look at that ground and pound. Hammer fist from the top. Yeah, and Jason Aldridge had no choice but to stop the fight there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee, we have a winner. Referee Jason Aldridge steps in and stops this bout at the 1 minute 29 second mark of the round with winner by strikes and TKO. The red corner, Jesus Meza.
Hey, Jesus Meza, winning your debut fight. Man, what a fight. What a fight. Yeah, man, how you feeling?
Amazing. A little tired, but we're good. We're great.
How long you been training, bud?
About 2 years. Yeah.
I see you got the, what'd you say? Cordova on your shorts. Tell me a little bit about your background.
Man, you gotta represent the wrestling, you know? 4 years in wrestling, that's enough for me to put it up in the cage.
Really quickly, man, I've been super impressed with your gym this year. The SOG crowd, they always turn out at the Attitude MMA Fights. You guys have been killing it on the Mid-South scene, not only in the cage, but also on the jiu-jitsu match. Tell me a little bit about your camp, man.
Man, it was all about grinding it out. Just keep pushing whenever you're hurt, and just to get here. We just gotta get here. Once we're in the cage, we just get it done.
Congratulations, buddy. Jesus Meza, everybody.
Man, gotta love that fight there.
At Thrive MD, there's a lot of things we find important.
We started talking about different peptides that he had to offer and completely changed my life.
High quality products.
The products here are awesome. Everything's worked really, really well.
A personal touch.
And the staff here are super friendly too. It's a cool, fun place to come to.
But the most important thing to you and to us is that you get results. Thrive at life. Thrive MD.
For every generation, It has started with the call to serve. Discovering purpose and belonging well-earned. Fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Memphis, Tennessee, our next bout this evening is brought to you by Quality Tire and Service. Passenger tires, commercial tires, farm tires. If you need a tire, Quality Tire has your tire. Check them out online at qualitytireofmunford.com. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Calub Welch.
Out of the blue corner, we've got Calub Welch coming in with a record of 0-2. And again, AJ, we got another 155-pound lightweight fight. This will be the third one in a row tonight in the amateur division. What can you tell us about Calub?
Calub Welch, fighting out of Cave Springs, Arkansas, Alliance BJJ of Northwest Arkansas. He's 0-2 in his amateur MMA career. But this kid was a wrestler in high school. You'll see it in his style. I would put him in that boxer wrestler template or archetype as a fighter. Really good level changes. They're hard to time. They're fast. So expect to see a little bit of that tonight from Calub.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, so he's fighting out of the Alliance BJJ of Northwest Arkansas. That's a great jiu-jitsu gym up there. Got some high-level black belts that teach there. And I'll tell you, Cave Springs known for their watermelons. That's actually what they're known for. They got the best in America.
Sweet.
Let's turn it back over to Jamie.
Welcome to the arena, Liam McIntyre.
So out of the red corner, we've got Liam McIntyre with a record of 2-1. What can you tell us about Liam?
Liam McIntyre fighting out of Memphis, Tennessee of Law School MMA under Brian the Law Hall. Liam's a tough kid, 2-1 record. He is quickly becoming a veteran on that law school mat, right? He's always at the gym. He's always not only pouring into himself, but into the people around him. So Liam's a great teammate. I've seen it firsthand. He's a BJJ blue belt coming off of his first loss by decision. So you should be expecting a sense of urgency from Liam tonight, right? Not that he's got a chip on his shoulder. He just wants to get the job done.
Yeah, got Coach A.O. coming out there in his corner with him. I tell you, the way you're talking about this might be one of my kind of fights, so we might have a little jiu-jitsu matchup.
For sure.
I'm looking forward to it.
VIP paper. I'm sorry we didn't get you. Oh, you got one. He said you didn't have one. Oh, it's different. It's all. He was touching it, wasn't he? Hey, whatever.
Yeah, really looking forward to this fight tonight. So I always get into these jiu-jitsu matchups, so you're getting me excited about this.
For sure, for sure. Expect to see some good groundwork. Expect to see some good all-around work. But I just know just a couple of times I've seen Calub, he is definitely a wrestler.
Awesome,
right?
That's awesome. All right, so we're getting everybody in the cage here. We'll turn this back over to Jamie Grant here to get introductions officially, and we'll get this fight started for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next contest is an amateur bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the 155-pound division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a grappler. Enter tonight's matchup with 2 amateur bouts. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 154.9 pounds. Hailing from Fayetteville, Arkansas, and Meta Martial Arts. Give it up for Calub Welch. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a mixed martial artist. Enter tonight's matchup with 2 victories and 3 amateur bouts with 1 win by knockout. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 155 pounds.
hailing from the Memphis 10 of Tennessee and Law School MMA, give it up for Liam Wolverine McIntyre. Third man in charge of the action, Mr. Luke Wilson.
All right, so we're getting the cage door shut here, getting ready to get this thing started for you guys. Our third bout of the night. And here we go.
Liam with the forward pressure. Caleb, southpaw. Prodding with that front kick.
Oh, nice straight.
Left. Little smile from Liam. Respect garnered. Nice check hook
Good
from
one.
Caleb. Good inside leg kick from Liam. Switching stances. Always going up top. Nice check hook. Good combinations from Caleb here. First level change of the
set up
night.
on a level change underneath.
Gets
nice
to his
duck
hips.
under.
Big mat return. Liam trying to find the fence.
Jumping immediately to the back.
Immediately to the
Got
back
both
from
hooks
Caleb.
in. Holding that double under position here for now, looking for a seatbelt where he can.
Right in front of us, Grant.
Yeah, we definitely got the best angle now. Oh, he's
Caleb
right.
fighting to get under the chin.
Not quite under the chin yet, still on the chin.
Liam doing a good job staying calm.
Yeah, and really doing a great job of I tell you, Welch is doing a good job of keeping this position. He's not allowing himself to get too high. Still working that seatbelt position here. Now looking to slip the choke again. Liam's trying to turn into him right now, and he's doing a pretty good job of it. Welch has got to keep those double unders in back on that left leg hook.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, he's getting a little high here.
He's too high. He's too high. Chop hard up. Chop hard. Chop hard. There you go. There you go. There you go. Get the hooks out. Get the hooks out.
Liam doing a good job again. Fighting the dual battle between base and hands.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you got to protect that choke arm. Every time you feel that choke arm coming in, you got to protect that arm.
Caleb going for a little.
Yeah, it looks like Caleb's going for this kind of overhook on Liam's left side.
Almost like a half Nelson.
Yeah,
so to
now
speak.
trying to switch back to double unders. Both guys getting pretty sweaty now, so you got to be really careful not to slide off that back, get too high. That's what Liam, I think, is trying to do here, trying to work him up a little bit higher here.
Caleb trying to score some punches now.
Yeah, I got the 10-second clapper, so we're right here at the end of the round. Good job of
Liam
spinning
gets the
here.
turn.
Welch trying to
Wrestles
finish
up.
it, finishes on top. There's the bell.
Right at the end of the round.
Yeah.
Found some wiggle room and got out of there.
Yeah, and so you saw right there, that's kind of what McIntyre was trying to do about 30 seconds before that, was able to finally finish it at the end of the ring, but kind of a little bit too little too late, right?
Yeah. Good first round from both guys. Pretty even on the feet, but once Caleb got it to the ground, you can see, as we were saying at the top, that's where he wants it, right? That's his wheelhouse.
Yeah, and we also heard from Coach Jason Aldridge that he thought that Liam's kind of one of the toughest guys in the room to tap.
sure.
We saw that right there,
Yes.
right? I mean, several near choke attempts. He's able to get his chin tucked there, stop the choke. Super uncomfortable position that you really don't want to be in.
Right.
But he didn't tap. So
Right.
all props to him on that.
Yeah.
But positionally, Welch kind of controlled the end of that round there on the ground. Did a good job holding that position and probably edged out the round there for him.
For sure, I would agree. I would agree. But good toughness shown by Liam. Good resolve
Yeah,
by Liam.
absolutely. Looking forward to round two here. These guys kind of get a good feeling out of each other now. Getting the cage door locked here and about to get the action started.
Liam taking the center right away in the second round. Trying to find space with the jab. Good right hand. He shoots
in
for a
right
double of
in
his
on
own.
The double. Yeah, trying to get those. He's got those hands clasped.
Hitting
He's going to
the
get
Uno
the finish
reverse
there.
on the wrestler.
Yeah, looked like Welch tried to go guillotine there. Couldn't really
Look
slip
at Welch
off. Now
spinning
looking for the
underneath.
leg lock, though. Yeah, he inverted straight underneath, went straight to the leg.
Good defense by Liam. He's got to get out of those
Again,
legs,
trying to go to single leg X here. Looking for the leg lock. Liam's got to get. He's keeping that. He's keeping his knee past the midline, which is going to help him out there. But then that gave up the position here. Welch looks like he's looking for kind of like a step over armbar here.
For sure, nasty entanglement. Liam
But Liam
again.
slips out the back door. Nice scrambling ability here from both guys. Liam looks content here to try to stay on top, get the ground and pound.
Big.
Nice way to throw the legs by, get the side control here.
This is your kind of fight, Grant.
Yeah, I'm liking this. Very technical on the ground. Way to use those leg locks, create those scrambles. But McIntyre now settling in the top half here. Really landing some big shots of ground and pound.
Caleb has a very active guard, though.
Yeah, right back into side control here. I like to see him get a little bit lower, get that underhook back, though, and try to flatten him out here. But he's got the whizzer, and he's making him eat big shots from the whizzer position here. Now he just did what I asked. Got the underhook back, flatten him back out.
Get those shoulders on the mat. Big shots from Liam.
Big ground and pound here. It's not going to be long. They're not going to let this go on in an amateur fight for very long. Welch has got to start to scramble back into him, try to get back to his knees.
Ref giving him every chance.
Really throwing the shots. Yeah, going to get the stop here. Yeah, great fight here from both fighters. But Liam edges him out there, gets that top position in the scrambles, and then is able to get the finish. And we've got another second round TKO due to strikes here. Very impressive performance from Liam McIntyre out of Law School MMA. Yeah, very exciting fight. Kind of fight I like. Lots of ground attack there, lots of scrambles. Here we see on the replay, landing big elbow there right to the body before the referee steps in, stops the fight. Man, just very impressive performance from Liam McIntyre out of Law School MMA. We'll turn it over here very shortly. Looks like Jamie Grant's getting the time here on the official bout. But, yeah, that ground and pound, vicious from what we saw there. Very vicious. Yeah, impressive performance here from both fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee, referee Luke Wilson steps in and stops this bout at the 2:03 mark of round number 2 with winner by strikes and TKO, the red corner, Liam Wolverine McIntyre.
Liam the Wolverine McIntyre, second round TKO victory. How you feeling, buddy?
What's up, Memphis? Man, I feel good. I feel great. I feel clean. I feel hood. All right, let's go. Law school, where you at?
Yes, sir. Improving your record to 3-1. Tell me a little bit about your camp. According to your coach, you're one of the hardest guys on the mat to tap. You're one of the most consistent teammates on the mat. How'd they help you prepare for this one?
Well, it did something. Yeah. I'm so, like, in my head when I get in here, it's just hard for me to tap in, but when I do, y'all see destruction! All right.
Awesome job. Liam the Wolverine McIntyre, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, wow, again, impressive performance from Law School MMA and Mr. Liam McIntyre in our third bout of the night here on Attitude MMA. We're going to turn it over for a commercial break. We'll be right back with you in just a moment for our fourth bout.
At Hilo, we clean major construction projects. You can count on Hilo Commercial Services to help make your properties move-in ready with post-construction dirt, dust, and debris removal. We offer rough, final, and touch-up construction cleaning services to newly built warehouses, office buildings, multifamily, and retail buildings. Need something clean? Look no further. Let me clean your building.
Integrated Communications is proud to be a Motorola Solutions ecosystem partner. With over 50 years of experience providing safety and security solutions for both public safety agencies and enterprises, Integrated is part of an elite network of Motorola Solutions service providers. Our services ensure your technology is always on and ready to help save lives or keep business moving. Our staff includes factory-trained service technicians and experienced sales consultants. We are headquartered in Memphis and have offices in Mississippi and Tennessee. Just like Motorola Solutions, Land Mobile Radio is at the heart of what we do. Every day, our team designs and maintains a safety ecosystem of voice, video, and data technologies built to seamlessly evolve and scale to help keep people safer everywhere. Because we're all at our best when we feel safe. With Motorola Solutions ecosystem, people can collaborate, information flows where it's needed, performance improves, lives are protected, and safety becomes more than momentary. It's time to reimagine what safety technology can do for you. Your teams will work safer, smarter, and more productively. Take your team's safety to the next level with a comprehensive solution from a trusted provider. Contact Integrated Communications today.
At Thrive MD, there's a lot of things we find important.
We started talking about different peptides that he had to offer and completely changed my life.
High quality products.
The products here are awesome. Everything's worked really, really well.
A personal touch.
And the staff here is super friendly too. It's a cool, fun place to come to.
But the most important thing to you and to us is that you get results. Thrive at life. Thrive MD.
Welcome back to Attitude MMA 38, coming to you live from the Coronet in Memphis, Tennessee, and live on
Ladies
Attitude.
and gentlemen, our next contest this evening is brought to you by Waldo's Chicken and Beer. Always made from scratch fried chicken done right. With locations across the South from Tennessee to Alabama to Mississippi, Waldo's has a location from you. Check them out right here in Memphis at 2000 North of Germantown Parkway. Waldo's Chicken and Beer. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Aiden Lambert.
And so again, we're glad to have you all back here on Attitude MMA TV. And I'm joined, this is Grant Gibbs, I'm joined by Mr. Anthony Superman Jones tonight. Glad to have everybody along with us. So out of the blue corner tonight, we've got Aiden Lambert making his amateur debut here at the flyweight 125-pound division. What can you tell us about Mr. Lambert?
Aiden Lambert, fighting out of Batesville, Arkansas with the Without Limits gym. Like you said, making his debut. Tough gym. They've already had 2 guys on the card so far. This is their 3rd. Like we said at the top of the broadcast, you're going to be seeing a lot of them tonight. Looking forward to seeing what this kid has to bring to the table.
Yeah, both guys made weight tonight, in shape, look like we're ready for the fight. Yeah, looking really forward to this. Another, again, debut fighter here on Attitude MMA. I think that's a great thing about what we're able to do here is create this platform for young fighters to be able to come in and prove themselves and try to make it to the next level. Right, AJ?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Keiton Tallant.
And here we go. So, as we talked about before, we've got Keiton Tallant coming out of SOG MMA.
Yes,
again, second fighter out of that gym we've seen tonight. You already kind of highlighted the fact that this gym's kind of been on a roll here lately, right? And so we saw Keiton fight here at Attitude MMA. You and I very impressed with what we saw the last time. He's now 1-0. So tell me a little bit about Cayden.
Keiton, as you said, debuted on Attitude MMA 37. I think he was actually the first fight of the night that night. Absolutely. And man, what a fight that was!
And they stole the show
for sure. It was kind of like Jesus' fight earlier today. Really high pace,
nonstop
really
action.
Back and forth. Of course, you expect nothing less out of the 125 division. Those guys are always fast, always super technical. So I'm expecting a lot out of Keiton. I'm a big fan already of not just him, but again of Josiah Shipley's crew and what they're putting together there at SOG. So this is going to be good.
Yeah, and you can hear the crowd again. Huge cheering section here for these guys from the church, and it's kind of an outreach ministry that they do through MMA, which I think is really cool. Yeah, just super excited. Looking forward to seeing Keiton here in the cage again. We've got, again, Aiden Lambert out of No Limits here again, Without Limits, sorry, and then Keiton Tallant out of SOG MMA. We're going to turn it back over to Jamie Grant for introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee, our next contest is an amateur bout in the 125-pound division. It's scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter making his Attitude MMA debut. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 123.7 pounds, hailing from Batesville, Arkansas, and Without Limits MMA. Give it up for Aiden Lil Fudge Lambert. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a freestyle fighter, undefeated with 1 victory. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 124.7 pounds. Hailing from Memphis, Tennessee, and SOG MMA, give it up for Keiton Tallant. Third man in charge of the action, Mr. Eric McMahon.
All right, so we're about to get the cage door shut here. Referee Eric McMahon will be in charge of the action for this bout. This is our 4th bout of the evening, about to get us started here in the flyweight division.
Touch it up. Here we go. Good team kick.
Immediately shooting in for a single leg. But look at here. Hey, great front headlock there from Lambert.
Good explosive hips. Got him down super quick.
Yeah, nice sprawl on that.
Now Keiton.
Keiton kind of looking for that headlock takedown. Got to be careful with that because it usually leads to getting your back taken.
Yeah, headlocks don't work, Grant.
Doing a good job here. Kind of holding Keiton against the cage. Keiton doing a good job trying to use the cage to turn back into the action here. Got a good whizzer.
Yeah, this is a clear example of what we mean by underhook is king, right?
Yeah, absolutely. He's also using good head position here. Really holding Tallant against the side there, not allowing him any space to work.
Trying to get that left knee up the middle, looking for a good solid shot he can land.
Yeah, I keep thinking he's kind of looking for the trip too. Tallant does a good job there reversing the underhook.
Watch the underhook.
Yeah, they're doing a good job here fighting for the underhook. Tallant's trying to get both arms reached in. He did. He got him clasped. Gets that double leg takedown against the cage.
For sure. Got those hands together, bounced them off.
Yeah, usually they're going down 100% of the time. Tallant working from top half guard here. It looks like he's into getting this ground and pound job here. Lambert looks like was able to get him back into full guard here, but he's not closing it up. Again, tough position to be in guard here against the cage, AJ, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, for sure. It's hard to get space to get your hips free. So you got to try to push off that cage just to get any kind of pendulum movement or hip swivel. Keiton's doing a good job, though, staying patient and just systematically trying to get past these guards one leg at a time.
Yeah, Tallant almost slipped into side control there. Great job by Lambert to kind of get that half guard back. But Tallant's doing a great job keeping that far side underhook, doing the damage here. Landing a big knee to the body there. Trying to slip them out, but you got to slice it. That's exactly how you do it right there.
Yes, sir. Got to get them flat here.
Got to be careful here, though, against that cage.
Big right hand. Big
really
right hand.
Throwing huge hammer shots here. I don't think referee Eric McMahon's going to watch a lot of that.
Taking a close.
Switching to the back here. Possibly looking for a choke. Needs to get that other hook in to flatten out.
Sure, trying to set him down to a hip. There he goes. He's climbing again. Not
looks like he's going to settle back in half guard on this far side, possibly.
Touching the ear.
Another big shot there to the ear. You're right. Now in full mount, just about 3/4 mount, landing big ground
Eric's
and pound.
close. Eric
wow,
McMahon.
big shots here, full mount now. Yeah. And you hear
Listen
the crowd. Hometown heroes, man. I tell you what, I give Lambert a lot of credit here coming into hostile territory, but wow.
Wow.
What a fight. First round TKO stoppage. Very impressive from both fighters, but you got to take your hat off to Cayden Tallant out of SOG MMA, able to get the top position, control from that top half guard, slowly slip to 3/4 mount and then into full mount, and then finish with the ground and pound shots. Hopefully we'll get a replay of some of those here in just a second. Coaches are really celebrating here. Take a look back at the replay here. You see him in 3/4 mount landing big time strikes here from the top, big hammer fist. He's gonna slip into mount here shortly after a few big ground and pound shots. And once he does, Eric McMahon cannot pay attention to this very much longer because somebody's gonna get hurt, and that's what we saw. As soon as he saw him slip into the real dominant position there in mount, had to stop the fight. And I'd like to see that at amateur. Want these guys to be able to fight again.
Memphis, Tennessee, at the 2-minute 59-second mark of the round, referee Eric McMahon steps in and stops this bout due to strikes. Winner by ground and pound TKO, the red corner, Keiton Tallant.
Cayden Tallant, TKO victory in the Attitude MMA cage, improving his record to 2-0. How you feeling, buddy?
Feel great. First, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Without him, this wouldn't be possible. I want to shout out my gym, Sog MMA. It is a free gym. It is a ministry of our church. Anybody can come train. Anybody can get introduced to Jesus Christ. Please come find me and my team. Lord Jesus, I love you. Thank you so much for everything.
Sog MMA is on fire, buddy. What's in the water over there? What are you guys doing?
Jesus Christ. That's what's in the water. That's what's in the water.
Cayden Tallant, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, again, such an impressive performance, and that takes Cayden Tallant now to 2-0, undefeated record at flyweight here at Attitude MMA. Yeah, and I love to see that, man. Great outreach ministry here going on at Whitten Baptist Church through these guys. I was just talking about the outreach ministry. Love to see that. Yeah. Love to hear that. Yeah, really using MMA as a tool to reach out to people. And, I couldn't be more impressed with that performance.
Yeah.
How about you, AJ?
Great job. Showed great resolve against a talented kid. Again, Aiden is from Without Limits. I'm sure he'll bounce back. Looks like his shoulder may have popped out. He'll go back to the drawing board. Rick will get those holes fixed, and he'll be back for sure.
I thought both guys were really impressive. I mean, look at Lambert. That's his debut fight, right?
Yeah.
I mean, man, that was an unbelievable performance from both. But Cayden, it just seems like every time we see him, he's getting better and better, which is a lot of what you talked about from that gym, right? I mean, every time we see him, there's an improvement made, and it was just another level again tonight.
For sure. And I think they love that underdog feeling, you know, like.
Absolutely.
I know I can say 2 summers ago when we seen their name on the schedule, he was like, oh, it's SOG, you know.
Yeah.
But now, you better put some respect on it.
You better strap up, buddy. Yeah. All right, we're going to go to commercial break. We'll be right back with you.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering purpose and belonging well-earned. Fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis. Always faithful. Always Marine.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
At Hilo, we clean major construction projects. You can count on Hilo Commercial Services to help make your properties move-in ready with post-construction dirt, dust, and debris removal. We offer rough, final, and touch-up construction cleaning services to newly built warehouses, office buildings, multifamily, and retail buildings. Need something clean? Look no further. Let me clean your building.
Integrated Communications is proud to be a Motorola Solutions ecosystem partner. With over 50 years of experience providing safety and security solutions for both public safety agencies and enterprises, Integrated is part of an elite network of Motorola Solutions service providers. Our services ensure your technology is always on and ready to help save lives or keep business moving. Our staff includes factory-trained service technicians and experienced sales consultants. We are headquartered in Memphis and have offices in Mississippi and Tennessee. Just like Motorola Solutions, Land Mobile Radio is at the heart of what we do. Every day, our team designs and maintains a safety ecosystem of voice, video, and data technologies built to seamlessly evolve and scale to help keep people safer everywhere. Because we're all at our best when we feel safe. With Motorola Solutions ecosystem, people can collaborate, information flows where it's needed, performance improves, lives are protected, and safety becomes more than momentary. It's time to reimagine what safety technology can do for you. Your teams will work safer, smarter, and more productively. Take your team's safety to the next level with a comprehensive solution from a trusted provider. Contact Integrated Communications today.
At Thrive MD, there's a lot of things we find important.
We started talking about different peptides that he had to offer and completely changed my life.
High quality products.
The products here are awesome. Everything's worked really, really well.
A personal touch.
And the staff here are super friendly too. It's a cool, fun place to come to.
But the most important thing to you and to us is that you get results. Thrive.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
At Hilo, we clean major construction projects. You can count on Hilo Commercial Services to help make your properties move-in ready with post-construction dirt, dust, and debris removal. We offer rough, final, and touch-up construction cleaning services to newly built warehouses, office buildings, multifamily, and retail buildings. Need something clean? Look no further. Let me clean your building.
Integrated Communications is proud to be a Motorola Solutions ecosystem partner. With over 50 years of experience providing safety and security solutions for both public safety agencies and enterprises, Integrated is part of an elite network of Motorola Solutions service providers. Our services ensure your technology is always on and ready to help save lives or keep business moving. Our staff includes factory-trained service technicians and experienced sales consultants. We are headquartered in Memphis and have offices in Mississippi and Tennessee. Just like Motorola Solutions, Land Mobile Radio is at the heart of what we do. Every day, our team designs and maintains a safety ecosystem of voice, video, and data technologies built to seamlessly evolve and scale to help keep people safer everywhere. Because we're all at our best when we feel safe. With Motorola Solutions ecosystem, people can collaborate, information flows where it's needed, performance improves, lives are protected, and safety becomes more than momentary. It's time to reimagine what safety technology can do for you. Your teams will work safer, smarter, and more productively. Take your team's safety to the next level with a comprehensive solution from a trusted provider. Contact Integrated Communications today.
At Thrive MD, there's a lot of things we find important.
We started talking about different peptides that he had to offer and completely changed my life.
High quality products.
The products here are awesome. Everything's worked really, really well.
A personal touch.
And the staff here is super friendly too. It's a cool, fun place to come to.
But the most important thing to you and to us is that you get results. Thrive at life. Thrive MD.
Auctioned a jacket off. The first one that I did only brought it like $175. I was pretty impressed with it. The next jacket I auctioned off a couple years ago went for $37. He's been diagnosed with cancer. He's got throat and mouth cancer. He's one of the local combat sports guys. I found out that he did win the absolute belt, by the way. He is the absolute grappling champion. Germantown police officer, black belt in jiu-jitsu. He's a coach, he's a teacher, he's an awesome guy. Next intermission, I'm going to auction this off. I've already been told I got a $100 bid on it. So we're going to open it at $100, and then we're going to give all the money to his family. So next intermission coming up. Hopefully it fits you. All officials cage side, please. All officials cage side. 2 minutes.
At Quality Tire and Service, we're your local family-owned service center. We don't just sell tires, we keep your vehicle running safely and efficiently. Our expert team specializes in large truck tires, heavy equipment balancing, and professional retreading, along with any level automobile servicing, ensuring maximum performance and longevity. With our state-of-the-art equipment and mobile truck servicing, we bring the best in the industry directly to you, minimizing downtime and keeping your operations running smoothly. And when the unexpected happens, our reliable wrecker service is ready to assist both cars and big rigs, getting you back on the road swiftly and safely. We also offer a wide selection of rims and tires, from the old school to the new cool. We have it all. Trust Quality Tire and Service for all your tire and service needs.
Out of all the research my team and I have done, I have come to find out Quality Tire and Services happens to be the best. If you want to talk about something important, then let's talk tires.
All right, welcome back to Attitude MMA 38. We're going to turn it over to Jamie Grant here and get this card started.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest brought to you by Thrive, our main sponsor this evening. They are here to elevate your wellness. Thrive MD, hormone replacement therapy, weight loss medications, and peptide therapy. Check them out online at thrivemdmemphis.com. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Zach Powell.
All right, AJ, we got our fifth bout of the night coming up here in the welterweight division, 170 pounds. Got another amateur bout here. We're looking at the blue corner here, Zachery Powell with a record of 2-2. What can you tell us about Mr. Powell?
Zachery Powell, again, fighting out of Batesville, Arkansas, without Limits MMA. He is 2-1, I believe, or 2-2, I believe. One win by first round KO, one win by decision. Pretty crafty, slick striker, I think. I remember last time I seen him out. So expecting him to come in ready to go.
Yeah, and so again, without Limits, these guys have got a big crew of fighters. I mean, it almost seems like every other fight there's one of these guys in the cage.
For sure. They're a little down in the win column tonight. Starting off the night 0-2. Hopefully Zach can turn the tide here.
The hometown guys seem to be keeping the win streak going tonight, so to speak.
Sure.
Welcome to the arena, Keiton Clinton.
So out of the red corner, we've got Keiton Silverback Clinton fighting out of Shackelford's MMA in South Haven, Mississippi here, so another local fighter. What can you tell us about Keiton?
Keiton Clinton out of Shackelford's MMA, as you said. Really, really tough kid. We've competed against Keiton and Shackelford's crew in the past, and Keiton is durable, he's smart, he's crafty, he's got a lot of tools in his tool bag. Hadn't fought MMA since 2024, so he's really been holding it in his striking. I think he just got his purple belt in jiu-jitsu, so he's been in the lab on the jiu-jitsu mats as well. He is one of these guys who is a martial artist first, competitor second, right? So you won't see him that often, but when you do see him, expect to see a good, crafty skill set.
Yeah, head coach J.D. Shackelford there, right there over his shoulder in his corner. So a guy who's kind of an OG here in the Memphis MMA scene and jiu-jitsu scene out of Shackelford's MMA over there. Always good to see J.D. here coaching these guys. But yeah, looking forward to this fight tonight in the welterweight division. So we've got 3 3-minute rounds, amateur fight here. Glad to have everybody on board. And we'll turn it over to Jamie for the official introductions.
Memphis, Tennessee, our next contest is an amateur bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the 170-pound division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 6 feet even, weighing 167.5 pounds.
A freestyle fighter, entered tonight's matchup with 2 victories and 4 bouts with 1 win by knockout. He hails from Batesville, Arkansas, Without Limits MMA. Give it up for Zach Powell. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a mixed martial artist. Entered tonight's matchup with 1 victory and 3 amateur bouts. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 169.5 pounds. Hailing from South Haven, Mississippi, and Shackelford MMA. Give it up for Keiton Silverback Clinton. Our third man in charge of the action, Mr. Eric McMahon. Memphis, Tennessee. Let's get it on.
Bout number 5 in the welterweight division.
Got referee Eric McMahon in charge of the action in the cage. We're getting the door locked now and getting ready to get it started.
Both guys southpaw stance. Keiton coming forward.
Getting on the underhook there.
Looking for a body lock.
Zachery immediately slips underhook, switches position, looking for the knees to the body. Trying to come around for the back control. He's a little high on that. He's going to use it for a takedown. Oh, he slipped right in on the neck, too, on the takedown.
Right away.
He doesn't even have a hook in, but he's all over the neck here. And he's got a pretty good squeeze, it looks like, with 1 hook. He's turning him the correct way, trying to switch. Looks like he's going to go Mata de Leon here. Now he's going to go back palm to palm. Really pulling him. He needs to get, I was going to say, he needs to get the hooks up there, get that position so he can get the squeeze.
Good resolve from Clinton.
Getting a little high here.
Trying to shake him
watch
off.
out. Right. Yep, going to get switched off in the bottom guard here against the cage. Not really, I think, what Powell wanted to have happen here.
Yeah. Went for that choke right away. Trusted that first grip, which was pretty good.
Yeah, so good job of fighting back to his feet here. Clinton's got double unders. Trying to suck him out, yeah. Looking to trap that leg as he brings him out, looking for the trip. Good head position here, too, from Clinton. Really doing a good job with that.
For sure. Nice underhook by Powell. Trying to keep Clinton in front of him, and nice turn
switch.
again. Trading knees up the middle. Both guys break apart. Boy, going
wow,
kick for kick.
That head kick barely missed. Man, both guys throwing a flurry of punches. Good inside leg kick from Powell.
Right out of range is Keiton. Nice left hand to the body. He comes crashing in with that looping hook right to his level change. Pinning Zach up against the fence. Zach doing a great job battling for that underhook on his left side. Just trying to stay aligned with Keiton. Keiton looking to push away. Keiton really looking for that lead hook.
Boy, close first round.
Close first round.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to be a judge on that one.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Keiton's forward pressure. Just undeterred, just trying to find his range, launching forward with those looping hooks, closing the distance. And although Zach is turning him, Keiton's turning him right back against the fence, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I would say the control would go to the red corner, but man, anyone's round.
So the way they judge these fights, folks at home, is you judge based on effective grappling and striking first, how much damage you're doing with those types of things, and then control is a last resort. So kind of what you're telling the folks at home is we kind of have to revert back to what the control was here to kind of come up with a decision on that round.
For sure. Striking was even, grappling was even. All right, who is trying to finish the fight? Who's moving forward? Who's controlling the pace? Now we'll go with red corner. But we're in for a good round two.
And we just saw on that replay, that head kick. I was watching that during the fight. Yeah, it did.
Oh, yeah,
well,
clipped him.
I mean, it clipped it, but it almost hit flush.
Yeah.
Nice kick there.
Keiton right back to the center again on the lead hook. Nice
man,
jab.
Nice jab.
Slip.
Yeah, went for the kick there, slipped.
Right into a double, right in front
Got
of
those
us.
legs clasped. Yeah, arms clasped.
Big mat return from Keiton
Nice
Clinton.
mat return. Oh, right the knee on belly here. We don't see that very often.
Yeah, right. Gaining height right away.
Big
hammer
back
fist.
To knee on belly. Very interesting position
Big
here.
hammer
Nice
fist.
ground and pound from the top. Just don't see that a lot in MMA.
He's looking to posture up again, looks like, Grant.
Yeah, doing a good job of keeping that far side underhook to control. Got a side control now. Again, got that kind of modified case of Gatami there from the back. And Powell's trying to come up.
Goodness.
Oh, ate a big shot coming
goodness.
up. Yeah, I busted his nose.
Zach
Nice
staying in the
inside
pocket.
leg kick. Man,
Good
Powell
jab for
is
Keiton.
eating
Big
some
left
big
hand.
shots. Yeah,
He's wobbly.
He's really got a little wobble in the leg there. You are absolutely correct, AJ. He ate some huge shots there.
Keiton's got his hands together.
Yeah, and I really think he needs to back off here and keep up with the striking. I mean, he had him on the ropes there. He's kind of giving him an opportunity to rest here.
For sure. Right
oh,
to
wow.
mount, though.
Threw him ground, right there, top position, sprawled on the knees, right into side control. Again,
Big
just
right
landed
left hand
big
from
ground
Keiton.
and pound from there. He's using that leg to try to trap the arm.
Sheesh. Big shots. Another one.
Yeah, another big hammer fist. Wow.
And Zach is trying to slow down the action, trying to get his guard. Little rubber guard action, whatever we got to do, Grant.
Yeah. But he's so sweaty, man. He slipped right out of it. Big, powerful slip there to come right around the side control again. Oh, man, big ground and pound shots again here.
Keiton is relentless with the pressure.
Yeah,
he has not stopped moving.
He's not
Another
giving
big left
Powell
hand.
a chance to recover at all.
Big left hand again from Clinton.
Oh, huge shots.
Huge shots.
I mean, just relentless shots here from the top.
The pace is unmatched. He hadn't taken a break. He's punching and passing, punching and passing.
Yeah, immediately. As soon as he rolls the turtle or anything, he's punching him from the side. Like, he will not let him off the hook here at all.
Ten seconds left in the second round.
Oh, man, more big shots. Wow.
Very dominant round.
Yeah, that's a dominant round. I mean, that's a possible 10-8 on the judges' scorecard
100%.
there. Yeah, just totally dominated the position and did a ton of damage, which when we look at scoring from a judge's criteria, the damage is the most important thing there.
Looks
And,
like-
man, yeah, they got the doctor coming in, possibly do a little check here. I'm telling you, he took a lot of damage, and I don't blame referee Eric McMahon in an amateur fight here. We want to keep the fighter's safety paramount. But look at these shots. Nice inside leg kick from Powell.
Started with the stiff
And
jab.
man, I mean, just look at that hook, just big shots. Oh, wow.
Nice left
I
hand.
mean, yeah, that knocked him off. Wow. And that's what we were talking about before he got really wobbly right there.
Yeah.
I mean, just
Nice
throwing.
straight left hand to the lead hook combination. But he's mixing it well with his wrestling.
Yeah, doing a great job of that. And looks like the doctor's okay with him continuing the fight. He's good. So we're going to continue on here. Wow, yeah, this will be our first fight tonight going to the third round. So we've got 3 minutes of action here left. I think referee Eric McMahon is telling Powell, hey, you need to protect yourself.
To Powell's credit, he is right out to the center.
Oh, man.
My goodness, another big right hand.
Shooting on the double, but he just stuffed it. Yeah, immediate sprawl there by Clinton, stuffed the takedown. Forced Powell to pull guard.
And right back to the ground and pound.
Right back in that top half guard, just landing huge shots. The coaches are telling him just to stay in top half and work the ground and pound.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's got to be grueling out here. Let's go. There we go. Keep that right there, Keiton. Keep that one hooking. Rain down on him. There we go.
Stapling
There we go.
Zach's hands to the mat, trying to limit his defenses by any means. Big shots.
There we go. Keep on him. Keep on him. Keep on him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There we go. Keep.
Big shots. Keiton's got him in hip ride. Uppercuts underneath the arms.
There we go. Nice, nice. Yep, knee tap, knee tap. Yep, put it on belly, drop.
Keiton gaining height from knee on belly.
Yeah, again, not a traditional.
It.
Yeah,
Good
every
stoppage.
man's going to call a stoppage here.
Good stoppage.
Took a lot of damage. And again, the safety of the fighters here in the amateur level especially is paramount here at Attitude MMA. We don't want to see anybody permanently hurt here. Yeah, tough night here for that gym. They've taken a lot of losses, but they got some tough guys. But wow. Hometown kid for Shackelford's MMA, Keiton Silverback Clinton with the win. Gets his record back to 500 and 2-2. And yeah, just a very impressive win here. Good stoppage. I mean, TKO strikes from the top here. We'll see some of these replay shots. I mean, we're talking big shots. And look, credit to Powell. Tough as they come. Really ate a lot of shots. Did a good job of defending in the beginning, but as the fight wore on here into the third round, it was just too much for referee Eric McMahon to watch. Good job scrambling here. And just continuous top pressure from the Silverback here, landing big ground and pound shots. And he loved to go to this knee on belly position. Man, just landing huge shots there. And no choice but to stop the bout. We'll take it up to Jamie Grant here for the official decision.
Memphis, Tennessee at the 1 minute 24 second mark of round number 3. Referee Eric McMahon steps in and stops this bout due to strikes with winner by TKO, the red corner, Keiton Silverback Clinton.
Keiton Silverback Clinton getting the stoppage in the third round. I know you're a little bit, Keiton. You're not a mean guy, but man, you look ferocious tonight, as dominant can be. How you feeling, buddy?
Feel great. God calls every man to be a warrior. It's okay if I hold it? Maybe not crazy with it. Oh, okay. All right, first off, man, this ain't about me. Number one, thank God, right? Number two, I got something to say to all my students. I don't care what your age is, whether one of my kids' students or one of my adult students. I love you all. Ain't nothing you can't do if you don't put your mind to it. To my coach, to my brothers, to my family, the same thing. Ain't nothing you can't do through God. Just work hard, keep your head down, let's do it. Let's all get together.
What's next, Keiton?
It's an everyday battle, it's just another fight. Just another fight, give me who we gonna get.
Keiton Clinton, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, another impressive performance here from the Silverback. We'll be taking you to another commercial break here. We'll be right back with you for the rest of the evening on Attitude MMA Fights here.
At Thrive MD, there's a lot of things we find important.
We started talking about different peptides that he had to offer and completely changed my life.
High-quality products.
The products here are awesome. Everything's worked really, really well.
A personal touch.
And the staff here are super friendly too. It's a cool, fun place to come to.
But the most important thing to you and to us is that you get results. Thrive at life. Thrive MD.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering purpose and belonging well earned. Fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
At Hilo, we clean major construction projects. You can count on Hilo Commercial Services to help make your properties move-in ready with post-construction dirt, dust, and debris removal. We offer rough, final, and touch-up construction cleaning services to newly built warehouses, office buildings, multifamily, and retail buildings. Need something clean? Look no further. Let me clean your building.
Integrated Communications is proud to be a Motorola Solutions ecosystem partner. With over 50 years of experience providing safety and security solutions for both public safety agencies and enterprises, Integrated is part of an elite network of Motorola Solutions service providers. Our services ensure your technology is always on and ready to help save lives or keep business moving. Our staff includes factory-trained service technicians and experienced sales consultants. We are headquartered in Memphis and have offices in Mississippi and Tennessee. Just like Motorola Solutions, Land Mobile Radio is at the heart of what we do. Every day, our team designs and maintains a safety ecosystem of voice, video, and data technologies built to seamlessly evolve and scale to help keep people safer everywhere. Because we're all at our best when we feel safe. With Motorola Solutions ecosystem, people can collaborate, information flows where it's needed, performance improves, lives are protected, and safety becomes more than momentary. It's time to reimagine what safety technology can do for you. Your teams will work safer, smarter, and more productively. Take your team's safety to the next level with a comprehensive solution from a trusted provider. Contact Integrated Communications today.
At Quality Tire and Service, we're your local family-owned service center. We don't just sell tires, we keep your vehicle running safely and efficiently. Our expert team specializes in large truck tires, heavy equipment balancing, and professional retreading, along with any level automobile servicing, ensuring maximum performance and longevity. With our state-of-the-art equipment and mobile truck servicing, we bring the best in the industry directly to you, minimizing downtime and keeping your operations running smoothly. And when the unexpected happens, our reliable wrecker service is ready to assist both cars and big rigs, getting you back on the road swiftly and safely. We also offer a wide selection of rims and tires, from the old school to the new cool. We have it all. Trust Quality Tire and Service for all your tire and service needs.
Out of all the research my team and I have done, I have come to find out Quality Tire and Services happens to be the best. If you want to talk about something important, then let's talk tires.
Back to Attitude MMA 38 with our Attitude America 250 night tonight. AJ, man, been a great night so far.
Been a great night of fights.
We've had some awesome fights. We're going to turn it over to Jamie Grant here and get things started for our next bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next contest this evening is brought to you by Integrated Communications. Serving West Tennessee and North Mississippi, from technical skills to practical application of wireless equipment, Integrated should be first on your list. From rental and repair of two-way radios to fleet tracking, Integrated Communications has you covered. Visit them online at iciwireless.com or contact their corporate headquarters at 901-366-4412. Integrated Communications.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Lalo Balderrama.
All right, so our first fighter coming out tonight, we've got an amateur title fight here at 145 pounds, featherweight title. So fighting out of Gracie Baja, Murfreesboro, Tennessee, we've got Lalo Balderrama with a 3-0 record. What can you tell us about him, AJ?
3-0 record. He's got 1 win by KO, 2 wins by sub, 1 by RNC, and 1 by ankle lock, which is rare in MMA. Yeah. He missed weight, so he is not eligible for the title tonight. Missed weight by 7 pounds. So
yeah, that's
not a
close.
good cut.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to really just say not a good camp, just not a good cut from what we know. So we'll see what we get from him tonight.
Yeah, I mean, he looks in shape, but, you know, 7-pound miss is a lot, right?
Yeah.
I mean, in a title fight, you're actually supposed to make championship weight, which is 145 on the dot.
On the dot. All right.
So yeah, that's a pretty bad miss, but we'll see how it goes here tonight for Lalo Balderrama. He is 3-0. He has not been defeated in the cage yet.
For sure. Kudos for his opponent for still taking the fight. You know, once you start getting to the title type of scene in the amateur ranks, that means that you're looking at this thing pretty seriously. You're right on the cusp of making the step to the next level. So you get a little bit strategic about the matchups you take.
Right.
And to still take a title fight against a guy who missed by 7 pounds shows a lot of confidence.
Yeah, thinks he can get the finish here. Yeah, absolutely. We will get things turned back over to Jamie Grant here for our next introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Marvin Mosby.
And so out of the red corner, we've got Marvin Body Bag Mosby II. What can you tell us about Marvin?
Marvin Body Bag Mosley fighting out of Memphis, Tennessee, and Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu and the Ferguson Fight Club. 4-fight win streak, 3 wins by TKO. Had those 2 losses early in his career. He is the current Summit featherweight champion. And if you know anything about Summit fight championships in Mississippi, that is one of the toughest proving grounds there is in this area. So holding that belt says a lot about your skill set.
Yeah, Jamie Houston, Jesse James Wallace, those guys do a great job down there matchmaking, putting together great fights. So he's had a proven test here getting to this point. Yeah, got those coaches there from Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, so another local gym here, well-known. A lot of guys been training there over the years, had a lot of champions come out of that gym. But you're going to hear probably a little bit bigger pop here because you got a hometown kid, right?
For sure. Good corner. Got Rambo Forrest in his corner. The champ Kevin P's in his corner.
Yeah, and how can you go wrong with a name with a nickname like the Body Bag,
right? Body Bag. Letting his intentions known early.
All right, we'll send it up to Jamie Grant here for our official introductions to get us started.
Memphis, Tennessee, our next contest is an amateur bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds for the interim 145-pound championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, entering tonight's matchup undefeated with 3 victories with 1 win by knockout. He stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing 152.3 pounds, hailing from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, and Gracie Barra. Give it up for Lalo Balderrama. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a clinical striker, 4 victories in 6 amateur bouts with 3 wins by knockout. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing 145.1 pounds, hailing from the Memphis, Tennessee and Ferguson Fight Club. Give it up for Marvin Body Bag Mosby. Third man in charge of the action, Jason the Cage Man Aldridge, Memphis, Tennessee. Let's get it on.
We got referee Jason Cageman Aldridge in charge of the action in the cage, and we're getting the door locked to get it started.
Big leg kick starting out from Balderrama. Another strong leg kick. Marvin trying to establish that jab, mixing up the angles.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Mosby's got the reach in this fight. If he can use that as a tool, it would be very beneficial for his stance here.
We're trying to find the distance for that right hand. He's bouncing well. Slipped that kick and attack. Good overhand.
Nice combination.
Anytime you got an orthodox versus a southpaw, it's always a lead foot, high hand battle, right? Both guys.
Nice hook. Balderrama pulling guard here.
Yeah, he went to change levels.
Yep. Mosby kind of stuffed it, but he was content to pull guard here. Now he's in closed guard. Mosby does a good job of pushing him up against the fence here. Looks like he's looking to possibly posture.
Limit his movement right in front of us again.
Yeah, you can see Balderrama's trying to go. He was kind of inverted there and get underneath the legs.
Mosby trying to land something super big. Kicking the legs, trying to get past the foot line. Big.
Oh, nice hammer fist. That hurt him. That hammer fist hurt him.
Yeah. Got to watch it.
Look out for the triangle there. Got to keep 2 in or 2 out with those arms. Balderrama's trying to hook the leg here.
Any attachment, right? Trying to slow him down.
Yeah, looking to possibly figure out a way to attack the leg.
And with the leg lock finish on his record,
out
you
the
wouldn't
back
want to
door
be
for
here.
Mosby, though. Right back into closed guard, landing those big hammer fists.
Big hammer fist from Mosby.
Yeah, doing a great job of holding his head down, then controlling the posture, and then just slamming those hammer fists in. Backing back out to attack from distance. And going to turtle here is Balderrama. He is hurt. He's tapping. Yeah, we had a tap to strikes there. Not sure what happened totally, but we went to turtle. And we get the finish from Mosby. Another finish here. It's going to be a tap out due to strikes.
He's fucking tapping and he's hit him in the back of the head.
Got a little bit of extracurricular activity here between the coaches for Balderrama and the officials. Good job there by Balderrama, trying to get the guard there, trying to shoot up for that triangle. But Mosby just a step ahead of him every step of the way. And he's landing big shots from the top. Did a really nice job there. So impressive. Yeah, did an awesome job there. Man, just all over him at that point. I'm not sure what happened. Might have been an injury possibly. But immediately goes back to closed guard here, starts finishing with big shots. And then when he goes to turtle after this, you'll see here he takes another big shot, goes to turtle, and he's going to give the tap there with the left hand, just letting the referee know that he's had enough. And it looks like possibly a knee injury here. Coaches are icing down his right knee right now post-fight. So
Memphis, Tennessee at the 2-minute 28-second mark of round number 1. Referee Jason Aldridge steps in and stops this bout due to strikes, with winner by TKO and new interim 145 champion Marvin Body Bag Mosby.
The body bag. What's up, man? Second title fight victory for you. Every time I see you, you're improving. The confidence is way, way high. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. They went and got Lola, the jiu-jitsu guy. You know what I mean? I'm feeling good. Like the outcome.
What's that, 5 fights in a row now?
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Memphis Judo, my coaches, my Trey, Kevin, Zach, these my guys, man. I've been with them for like, what, a year? And this is my 3rd championship fight. But them guys just might say support me. I love them, bro.
Props to you for taking the fight. Your opponent missed weight by a lot, but you still wanted to come in here and showcase your skills. Tell me, what was your mindset coming into this fight?
Just stay away from them leg locks. He a good ankle lock specialist. I knew what I was getting into, but I just had to hit him hard enough. That's all it took.
What's next, buddy?
They got right there. I asked for him. I guess he had something up. But they got right there next, though. He know what's up. Hey, he heard of me. He know what's up. I'm going to show him.
Calling out the 155 champ. Let's bring Elijah in here. Looks like this is happening next.
You know what's up.
So we got the face-off here between the current 155-pound champ at lightweight and the new 145-pound champ, Marvin Body Bag Mosby. So it looks like that's a fight that matchmaker Scotty Swanger's looking to make here in the near future for Attitude MMA. And looking forward to that. Yeah, but a great job by Marvin Body Bag Mosby, improving his record to 5-2 tonight. Unbelievable fight. Man,
Elijah, you got your hands full, brother. Y'all give it up for Elijah Holt, ladies and gentlemen.
Setting up the next match.
Yeah, looks like Scotty Swinger's already got a little matchmaking done early.
I think that's good for local MMA, man. Anytime you can tell a story, right? Tell these guys stories, not just watch them fight. They're great athletes, but they're humans too. Everybody's got a story to tell.
Absolutely.
So these guys are.
Looks like we're going to have Mosby go up in weight, possibly here to fight for the lightweight title, correct?
Going for that champ status. Not that many people have done it in MMA in general, but especially in the Attitude cage. So.
Yeah, that'll be an unbelievable fight, too. Both those guys really talented. We've seen them in the cage here several times.
Scotty too hotty.
Very impressive. Yeah, and so we're halfway through the night here. We're going to take a commercial break real quick. We'll be right back with you for Attitude MMA 38.
At Thrive MD, there's a lot of things we find important.
We started talking about different peptides that he had to offer and completely changed my life.
High quality products.
The products here are awesome. Everything's worked really, really well.
A personal touch.
And the staff here is super friendly too. It's a cool, fun place to come to.
But the most important thing to you and to us is that you get results. Thrive at life.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering purpose and belonging well earned. Fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis. Always faithful. Always Marine.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com. For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
At Hilo, we clean major construction projects. You can count on Hilo Commercial Services to help make your properties move-in ready with post-construction dirt, dust, and debris removal. We offer rough, final, and touch-up construction cleaning services to newly built warehouses, office buildings, multifamily, and retail buildings. Need something clean? Look no further. Let me clean your building.
Integrated Communications is proud to be a Motorola Solutions ecosystem partner. With over 50 years of experience providing safety and security solutions for both public safety agencies and enterprises, Integrated is part of an elite network of Motorola Solutions service providers. Our services ensure your technology is always on and ready to help save lives or keep business moving. Our staff includes factory-trained service technicians and experienced sales consultants. We are headquartered in Memphis and have offices in Mississippi and Tennessee. Just like Motorola Solutions, Land Mobile Radio is at the heart of what we do. Every day, our team designs and maintains a safety ecosystem of voice, video, and data technologies built to seamlessly evolve and scale to help keep people safer everywhere, because we're all at our best when we feel safe. With Motorola Solutions ecosystem, people can collaborate, information flows where it's needed, performance improves, lives are protected, and safety becomes more than momentary. It's time to reimagine what safety technology can do for you. Your teams will work safer, smarter, and more productively. Take your team's safety to the next level with a comprehensive solution from a trusted provider. Contact Integrated Communications today.
At Quality Tire and Service, we're your local family-owned service center. We don't just sell tires, we keep your vehicle running safely and efficiently. Our expert team specializes in large truck tires, heavy equipment balancing, and professional retreading, along with any level automobile servicing, ensuring maximum performance and longevity. With our state-of-the-art equipment and mobile truck servicing, we bring the best in the industry directly to you, minimizing downtime and keeping your operations running smoothly. And when the unexpected happens, our reliable wrecker service is ready to assist both cars and big rigs, getting you back on the road swiftly and safely. We also offer a wide selection of rims and tires, from the old school to the new cool. We have it all. Trust Quality Tire and Service for all your tire and service needs.
Out of all the research my team and I have done, I have come to find out Quality Tire and Services happens to be the best. If you want to talk about something important, then let's talk tires.
All right. We welcome you back to Attitude MMA 38.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout this evening is brought to you by Hilo. I keep stepping all over my commentary team. It happens. I'm sorry, Grant. I'm sorry, Anthony Jones. And ladies and gentlemen, our next contest this evening is brought to you by Hilo Commercial Services. Commercial janitorial, industrial cleaning, post-construction cleanup, setup and moving. Give Matt Dabnett and his team a call at 901-654-3875. Family-owned, environmental friendly, and they are a commercial cleaning company offering a wide variety of commercial cleaning and facility management products. Hilo Commercial Services, 901-654-3875 for a free quote. Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Darayvion Ester.
All right, AJ, so we're coming down here to our 7th bout of the night, and this is when I get excited. I don't know about you, but I love to watch some heavyweights get in there and bang away, right?
Probably one of my favorite weight classes to watch in MMA, because any punch, any strike, any action could get it done, could end the night. And we got a good one here for our second title fight of the evening. Darayvion Ester, 3-1, fighting out of the LC with Tommy Walker and Chase Man. He has a win over Parker. He beat him by TKO all the way back in 2023 when these two met. He, like Parker, is a staple in the Attitude cage. I think every one of his bouts has been for this organization. So these guys are not only a staple in the heavyweight division, but a staple of the promotion as well.
Yeah, so that's a great school over there out of Arkansas, the LC, and looking forward to seeing Darayvion and Ester tonight here in the cage.
Welcome to the arena, Parker Byars.
So you're going to hear a little bit more of a pop for Mr. Parker. Bad news, Byars fighting out of law school MMA, another hometown young man. Yeah. What can you tell us about Parker?
Parker Byars fighting out of law school by way of SOG. He started his career with those boys. He still cross-trains and shows up on the mats. So he's got to, like, double the fanfare tonight. Parker, 4 wins by finishes. One of his only 2 losses is from Darayvion, as we said earlier. He just got married last year, so he's got his home life together. He's looking forward to avenge this loss tonight and get that strap.
Yeah, he also was a local football player here at Rhodes College, just like me, so that's always a great thing in his corner there. Yeah, so you're looking at a guy who's a collegiate athlete, a big guy, right, who can move. I mean, we've seen him in the past. The guy has got some speed and agility for a large man.
Yes, a good all-around fighter Parker is. He's got a tough opponent tonight. I know he's seen him before, but watching Darayvion's last performance, he's really uptick in his boxing. Nice long jab he used in his last fight, and he just got his purple belt as well, so this should be a good one.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is an amateur bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds, and it's for the amateur heavyweight attitude title. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. Enter tonight's matchup with 3 victories and 4 bouts with 1 win by knockout. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing 248.2 pounds, hailing from Jonesboro, Arkansas in the LC. Give it up for Darayvion Ester! His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a mixed martial artist. 4 victories, 6 bouts with all 4 wins by technical knockout. He stands at 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighs 261.1 pounds, hailing from the Memphis 10 of Tennessee and law school MMA. Give it up for Parker Bad News Byars!
Nice pop.
Our referee in charge of the action for instruction, Mr. Eric McMahon.
All right, gentlemen, this is a championship fight. All the rules we have gone over. I had no questions out of the challenger. I had no questions out of the champion. Fight hard, fight fair, listen to my instructions at all times. Touch them up now if you wish. Back to your corner, and God bless.
Memphis, Tennessee, let's get it on.
Heavyweight time in Memphis for the strap. Parker is a big dude, Grant.
Man, that's what I'm saying.
He's a true heavyweight.
Here we go.
Right away with the jab.
Ester immediately off the glove touch throws a left.
Level change. Nice sprawl of the hips from Parker. Left underhook in place. Good shoulder
Parker
shrug.
trying to shoulder shuck, yep.
Knee.
Nice knee. Making
knee
more
to the
space to
body.
another knee, and that got Ester to back off.
Big
nice
head
body
kick from
kick,
Parker.
yeah.
And he is unloading right
Wow.
here. Right in front of us.
Uppercuts, beautiful combinations. He is controlling the action here. What a flurry by a heavyweight.
Darayvion looking for any attachment.
Ester looking for the single leg, and he's got the finish here.
Parker's got the right butterfly hook.
Yep, switching to half guard here, but Ester's got that underhook on the far side.
Ester keeping that left knee off the ground. It's hard to knee lever a guy when they're floating it. Parker trying to hold half.
Ester trying to step over to mount here. Getting really high with his hips trying to do that.
Good job by keeping half guard from Parker. He's looking to recover on the left side, and he gets his guard back.
He didn't
Nice
close
shoulder
it up,
clamp.
though, so yeah, Ester immediately steps right back over into half guard. He doesn't have the underhook there. Parker needs to, he gave up mount here on the bounce.
Doing a good job trying to get to his side.
Ester doing a great job controlling mount here.
Nice.
Parker fighting back. And Parker still got that underhook from half guard. He needs to try to get on that left hip.
For sure. And every time he
can't.
does.
He's got to control the leg at the same time, though. He can't allow him just to step over into mount. It looks like Ester's looking for maybe possibly some type of cross choke like Ezekiel.
Punch choke action. Trying to get him to
throwing some big shots to flatten him back out. Nice job by Ester here throwing the ground and pound. Byars got to use those hips, really try to get back here. Frame. That's a good job. He can't allow him to flatten him out from there, though. Man, nice control by Ester here, landing big shots.
And Parker trying to gain height any way possible.
Referee Eric McMahon watching this action closely.
They're not super hard shots, but they're active, right?
It's active, yeah. You got to watch here, try to keep that from getting under the chin. We just heard the clapper at 10 seconds here. Nice job by Parker fighting out of it, turning back into him. Wow.
End of round one.
Yeah, and
it
Ester
is loud in here, Grant.
Man, it's so loud I can barely hear you, brother. But look, Ester, unbelievable job at controlling the action there, controlling the position. But at the end of that round, it looked to me like he might be fading a little bit there.
Yeah, fatiguing.
Yeah, he lost position there from a dominant position. But I'm not going to lie to you. Now, Parker's over there. I think both these guys are a little bit winded. That was an action-packed first round. Parker really pushing that agenda at the beginning, but he got a little too over-aggressive, didn't he? Allowed Ester to get in on the single leg, get the finish there, get top position. Ester did a great job of transitioning back and forth from guard to mount. I mean, if that were a jiu-jitsu match, man, that's a lot of points that just got scored.
For sure. It looked like to me Parker elected to grab a chin strap on that takedown attempt and maybe try to sweep him over instead of just stuffing the head and sprawling his hips down.
Yeah, getting that leg sprawled back correctly. But looking at that on the replay there, man, big punches. Parker really pushing that action. Yeah, you can see Ester's head snapping back on those shots. Unbelievable action there in the first round. We're going to take it now to the second round. No glove touch from Ester.
Nice right hand from Parker.
Parker's still going for the big shots. I mean, he is throwing with some bad intentions.
For sure.
Ester definitely seems like he's a little more defensive in this round.
Nice teep to the body from Ester.
Again, going for the single leg. Nice job that time, getting the leg sprawled back.
Yeah.
Cross facing from the front.
Now he's got
Ester looking like possibly to attack a front headlock here.
Parker pinning him up against the cage.
Parker needs to posture up here.
Looks like he's going for an ankle pick.
Needs to get that far side there. Head popped out. Ester trying to control that overhook, stop the ground and pound here.
Both guys are breathing heavy. Darayvion's mouth is wide open right now. Doing a good job controlling the posture. Parker trying to find his moment, hand fighting, drops the elbow to the sternum. Big hammer fist.
Starting to land some shots here. Ester doing a good job of trying to control his posture here from Byars and really doing a good job of keeps overhooking the hands to try to stop those shots from being able to rein in.
Yeah, doing good by elbowing the body there.
Mouthpiece just came out for Ester.
Fatigue starting to show. I like that head pressure. Head under the chin, try to free those arms. Oh, a triangle.
He's got to try to cut the angle here to finish it. He's not going to be able to do it. Parker's going to be able to easily slip out the back door. Again, throwing that up against the cage. Super tough to switch the angle on that choke.
Yeah.
Parker going to modified Kesagatami here.
Got to credit him for the moxie, but.
Looking to trap the arm, now going to a crucifix position. Yep. Looking to maybe work a key lock, back to the ground and pound again. He's just kind of patterning with little shots here to stay busy. Like, I think if he could throw some big shots from here, he might get a stoppage.
Looks like he's going to prioritize control over damage. Either way, this is a dominant round from Parker.
All right, so we got 2 rounds in the books. We're about to go to third round. What do you think, AJ? Got a 1-1?
1-1. 1-1. Got to have the third from either guy.
Yeah, third round's going to bring our victory here, so whoever can bring this round home, going to walk away with a belt. Yeah, I think what we talked about earlier, I think Ester was fading there at the end of the first round. We saw that kind of continue into the second round, but both guys have put a lot of output in on this heavyweight fight.
Yeah, they're
and
huffing and puffing.
Yeah. So I think Parker was content there to keep top position, land just a little smattering of ground and pound where he could. Keep that dominant position. Got the crucifix there from Kesagatami. And, was able to just land little shots here and there. Easily win the round.
This is definitely when you see the strategy comes in, right? When the gas tank gets a little low.
Yeah.
But you still got a guy standing in front of you. So
here we see Ester try to throw up for a triangle choke. But just not going to be able to do that against the cage. You can't turn the angle he needs to this direction towards the camera.
For sure.
And not going to be able to finish that.
Especially against a tall guy like Parker, right?
Yeah, big guy like that, wide shoulders, right? He's just going to be able to posture out of it. Here we go for the third round. Ester coming out with a little bit more pop here.
Yeah. Looks like he's just measuring with that jab. Nice check hook. Good jab. Parker smiling at him. Boy, they both got straight jabs. Parker
Shooting
suits
on
in.
a single. But great job by Ester getting that front headlock position.
Looks like Ester setting up a choke. Parker gaining height.
Parker's pushing him up against the cage here. Looking to work back on that single leg again.
A little high crotch action maybe. Gets him down.
Yeah, he needs to get to that far side right now, which he did, which takes care of any type of guillotine from there.
Kimura trap.
Nice shot for the Kimura trap, though, from Ester, just from jump right on that arm. Again, Byars passes there into half guard, but he keeps his head on the wrong side, which opens that arm up like a green light.
Yeah. And Darayvion jumped on that key lock as soon as he seen it.
Parker's trying to work the arm back straight again. He's gotten back out of that hold now. He needs to posture out and get his arm back totally out of that situation. Looking to slice through possibly to mount here. He's in 3/4. And he's got Ester there just pinned up against the cage, which is a terrible position to be in here. Looks like he's going to settle in top half. Ester trying to fight up with that underhook, now going back for the arm again. Going to be a lot tougher to hit here in half guard, though.
Looking for frames, looking for hooks, anything to get Parker off of him. Looks like he's going back to that key lock. Found something that he liked in that key lock.
He's pulling the Kimura back over the head. He's got to hold on to Parker's leg or use it to sweep. Yep, which he did. Now he's back on top
10
half.
seconds.
Straight to mount.
Parker wrestling
doing
up.
a good job of wrestling out.
Going for the Dars.
He's looking for the Dars choke here from Ester at the end of the round. We got a tap. I think we just got a tap.
Wow.
Yeah, Ester went immediately that front headlock and sunk the Dars.
Darayvion Ester pulling it out of the fire late.
I mean, I'm telling you, because he was really on the ropes there at the end of that round. Wow. Yeah, impressive performance. Look at that here. So he gets a Kimura lock here from bottom half, which is not easy to do. Uses it to sweep, get on top. Starts to land some ground and pound here. Parker does a great job of getting the underhook and then getting back up. He goes straight to mount here, but he gets up to turtle and comes out the back door. Ester does an unbelievable job right here. Bam. He's right in behind the arm. Sinks in the Darce choke. Unbelievable squeeze right here for the submission. And so we've got a third round submission here. Tap out due to a Darce choke by Darayvion Ester, improving his record to 4-1 and the Attitude MMA heavyweight champion here in the amateur division. Our ring announcer, Jamie Grant, is getting the official time right now from the timekeeper. And then we should be giving you guys the official decision here shortly. Great fight here by both fighters. Unbelievable bout of MMA here.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the 2-minute, 17-second mark of round number 3, we have a winner by verbal submission and Darce choke, the blue corner, Darayvion Ester.
Darayvion Ester, your new Attitude MMA heavyweight champion, as they strap you. We knew this fight was going to be tough coming in. You faced Parker before. How you feeling, buddy?
Man, tired, first of all, hell. But hey, you know, I knew his game plan. He a tough guy. I respect him, you know. This camp, been hearing a lot of little talk, but I had to push through it and get it, baby.
We known you as a savvy striker. You put on a striking clinic in your last time in Attitude Cage. You just got your purple belt, so you showed a little bit of that tonight. How do you feel about your growth and what's next?
Man, I got to keep working on this cardio. Every time I think I got it there, be like, psych again. Hey, but hey, I'm ready to get out of here, go do some fishing tomorrow, baby. Get that boat ready, let's go.
Darayvion Ester, everybody.
Great win there for our new Attitude Amateur MMA heavyweight champion, Darayvion Ester, fighting out of the LC in Arkansas. Great job tonight. Man, beautiful fight. We'll be going to a commercial break here shortly, and we'll be right back with you for our 8th bout of the evening. Thank you for joining us here on Attitude MMA 38.
At Thrive MD, there's a lot of things we find important.
We started talking about different peptides that he had to offer and completely changed my life.
High-quality products.
The products here are awesome. Everything's worked really, really well.
A personal touch.
And the staff here are super friendly too. It's a cool, fun place to come to.
But the most important thing to you and to us is that you get results.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
At Hilo, we clean major construction projects. You can count on Hilo Commercial Services to help make your properties move-in ready with post-construction dirt, dust, and debris removal. We offer rough, final, and touch-up construction cleaning services to newly built warehouses, office buildings, multifamily, and retail buildings. Need something clean? Look no further. Let me clean your building.
Integrated Communications is proud to be a Motorola Solutions ecosystem partner. With over 50 years of experience providing safety and security solutions for both public safety agencies and enterprises, Integrated is part of an elite network of Motorola Solutions service providers. Our services ensure your technology is always on and ready to help save lives or keep business moving. Our staff includes factory-trained service technicians and experienced sales consultants. We are headquartered in Memphis and have offices in Mississippi and Tennessee. Just like Motorola Solutions, Land Mobile Radio is at the heart of what we do. Every day, our team designs and maintains a safety ecosystem of voice, video, and data technologies built to seamlessly evolve and scale to help keep people safer everywhere. Because we're all at our best when we feel safe. With Motorola Solutions ecosystem, people can collaborate, information flows where it's needed, performance improves, lives are protected, and safety becomes more than momentary. It's time to reimagine what safety technology can do for you. Your teams will work safer, smarter, and more productively. Take your team's safety to the next level with a comprehensive solution from a trusted provider. Contact Integrated Communications today.
The Attitude MMA 38 coming to you live tonight in Memphis, Tennessee from the Coronet. I'm going to turn it over to our announcer, Jamie Grant, here shortly. But, man, what a night of cards so far. What do you think, AJ?
It's been a great fight. Great night of fights. Great night of fights. Celebrating Attitude MMA 250 event. Almost a decade of dominance for Attitude here, putting on fights in the Mid-South.
Yeah.
Really bolstering their, solidifying their spot as a top regional player. So, love what they got going on.
We're about to continue our title fight, so we're going to turn it over to our announcer, Jamie Grant, here, and we'll get things started.
Hey. Memphis, Tennessee, our next contest is brought to you by Puppy Dreams, a puppy store that helps you find your best friend. Located at 1740 North Germantown Parkway, give them a call at 901-779-6723 to find your puppy. Welcome to the arena, Mo Alsamari.
So coming to us here tonight out of the blue corner is going to be Mo Alsamari. And we've seen Mo fight before. What can you tell us about him? I know he's super exciting the last time we saw him.
Mo Alsamari, very skilled fighter, 4-1, fighting with that Without Limits fight team. 2 first-round finishes. This is his 3rd fight in the Attitude cage. Him and Roland Pruden went up to Deerfield, Florida to train with the Kill Cliff crew, with the likes of Robbie Lawler and Henry Hoop for this camp. He's got Rolly Delgado in his corner as well. So he's really been putting the work in, really been becoming a student of the game. And we're going to see if he can reap the fruits of that labor tonight.
So he's got an overall record of 4-1. And I know the last time we saw him here, very exciting fight. Getting him checked in before they bring him in here, referee Eric McMahon. Yeah, looking forward to another guy on that Without Limits team. Probably our 5th fighter tonight out of that team,
yeah,
right?
5th fighter tonight. They still got one more.
All right. Turn it over to Jamie Grant for our next introduction.
Welcome to the arena, Barak Muhammad.
Coming to us out of the red corner, out of Law School MMA, Barak Muhammad. What can you tell us about Barak?
Barak 4-0 out of Law School MMA, 2 finishes by knockout. The SFC 155 champion as well. This is his 3rd fight with Attitude. Pretty even matchup, but Barak is a finisher. He's a technical fighter, very powerful in both hands and feet. So expect to see some good skill from these guys tonight.
Another local MMA product here out of law school, so we should hear a pretty good pop for him from the crowd.
Barak is a very humble kid, but once this cage door closes, he flips the switch and he turns into a killer.
Referee Eric McMahon clears him for the cage. Looks like both guys easily made weight for the title fight as well.
Memphis, Tennessee, our next contest is an amateur bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. It is for the 155-pound amateur championship title. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter. Enter tonight's matchup with 4 victories and 5 amateur bouts with 2 first-round finishes. He stands 6 feet even, weighing 153.3 pounds, hailing from Batesville, Arkansas, and without limits MMA. Give it up for Mo Alsamari. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a mixed martial artist, undefeated with 4 victories and 2 first-round finishes. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 153.3 pounds, hailing from the Memphis 10 of Tennessee and Law School MMA. Give it up for Barak Muhammad. Our third man in charge of the action, Mr. Luke Wilson, for the instruction.
You've been given your instructions. Keep it clean, obey my commands, protect yourself at all times. If you want to touch gloves, do so now. All right.
Memphis, Tennessee, let's get it on.
Fight number 8.
Yeah, I'll tell you, both these guys look like they are in excellent shape, but I'm going to tell you, Barak Muhammad looks like he is in a different weight class.
Yeah. Looks like a cartoon character.
Yeah, I mean, you look at, they both made weight for 155 pounds, but he looks a lot bigger. That doesn't always mean anything. We're about to find out.
Big teep kick up the middle from Mo. You can definitely tell when the skill picks up in this sport because it gets quiet.
Yeah.
Another strong teep kick up the middle. Getting his respect early.
And I know when we've seen Alsamari fight before, he fights with his hands up really well.
Going up high. Barak prodding with that front hand. Good switch steps.
Yeah, lots of feints.
Partially checked that first one. Another strong teep from Mo. He's using that weapon well. Really liking the footwork from Mo. Oh, a good right hand.
Oh, nice knee.
Good footwork from Mo here. The creativity is at all-time high right now. Just these subtle feints and movements, keeping Barak on the outside guessing. Strong leg kick. Goes up high. Right back to the center. That right leg is scoring dividends for Mo so far.
Yeah, he's just working back and forth, really keeping Barak kind of off balance here.
Spinning attack. Starting to get a little momentum, get his rhythm going. Mo back on his jab now, showing the right leg. Oh, he switches up top. That may have hurt
Barak. He might have hurt him here. I'm kind of like you, AJ. I thought I saw a little wobble there. Barak immediately trying to close the distance here, get the clinch.
that right leg again.
It looks, Alsamari took a shot to the eye there. I don't know if they had a clasp of heads there. I'm not really sure. I didn't see what happened.
That's a little mouse forming. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, a strong leg kick from Barak now. Another outside leg kick. Beautiful. That one's partially checked.
Yeah, he checked that one partially. You can see that kind of hurt Alsamari there on that last kick.
Nice round.
Man, technical, super technical round, right?
Yeah, I mean, as we said, anytime you're fighting for an amateur title, you're telling not only your coaches, but you're telling your opponents, like, hey, I'm getting up there in skill, right? And you're seeing that. The pace has slowed a little bit. The intention is still there. They're still throwing 100%, but they're not spamming shots like some of those amateur fights we see in the beginning. So, good round from Mo, controlling the distance with that back foot, kicking him low.
Look at the highlights here.
Barak tries to answer with a right hand. Good action from Mo, though, off of that back leg. He's kicking him low. He's teeping him in the body. He's showing it high.
Yeah, then the teep kick to the body. Yeah, he's just going back and forth, really keeping Barak kind of off balance in those situations.
For sure. And for the most part, they all look the same. So it's hard to guess where it's going if it all looks the same.
All right, here we go. About to get our second round started here.
Looking to answer now, heavy with the boxing off of those kicks.
Yeah, it looks like maybe Muhammad's coaches gave him a little talking to there between rounds possibly. He's really coming out.
Oh, a big right hand from Barak.
Like what we were just talking about.
Mo is in trouble.
Ultra aggressive. Another big shot.
Another left hand from Barak. Oh, a little crescent kick action from Mo. He is undeterred. Right back to that right leg kick, check hook.
Man, ate a big shot on check hook.
Oh, he barely missed that uppercut. And Mo is still firing, spinning attacks. Feel like Barak smells a little blood right here. Nice knees up the middle from Mo. Big uppercuts.
I really would have liked to have heard what the law school coaches told him because he's come out like a different fighter in this round, much more aggressive.
100%.
You know, the first round really looked more like a sparring match, right? He was kind of letting Alsamari work at distance, and now he is just in there cutting the distance, coming in aggressively. Got a timeout from Mouthpiece came out.
Mo shoots in for a takedown, stuffed. Big leg kick. Left hand, man. Right hook. Another big hook from Barak. Mo's willingness to throw with Barak is keeping him from just going in for the kill, I feel like. Look at him. Oh,
nice kick.
They may have flashed Barak. Barak taking a back step. Another spinning attack from Mo.
And again, when he's allowing Alsamari to really strike from distance, that is where he's having the most trouble. He cuts that distance, gets inside, super aggressive. He's giving Alsamari all kinds of trouble.
Exactly
it's like
right,
a tale of two rounds right here.
Yeah. And now Mo back with that being
said.
See,
here we go. That's what I'm talking about. See, he catches him.
Mo wants the long range. You're exactly right. He wants to keep him at kicking range. And Barak needs to just stuff it.
Yeah. It's Alsamari, if he's in like a taekwondo striking range, like he's killing him here. But if not, Barak's in charge. It depends on who at that moment is inflicting what they want to do. Now I see Alsamari's got a cut now on the left eye. That's going to be something to keep an eye on.
10-second clacker. Right back to the kicks with Mo.
Oh, big shot there at the end from Barak. Man,
what
tale of two
fight.
rounds, right?
Yeah. First one, you can easily give it to the blue corner on cage control and insignificant strikes, I guess, if you count the leg kicks. But as you said, Mo just came out, got right into boxing range, and started laying hammers.
Yeah, I really feel like his coach is he's got Amari Boyd over there as an unbelievable striker, and then Brian Hall. They must have implored him, hey, let's cut the distance. Let's get inside. Let's work. Like, let's not turn this into a sparring contest. Let's make this an MMA fight, right?
100% Amari Boyd, former.
Yeah, big shot there on the replay. Hits him with that hook, takes him to the mat. And, man, look how tough. I mean, that was a huge shot to eat and then fight right back up to your feet.
Yeah, you can't teach hard, right?
No, man, Alsamari's got it. He has got it. They're trying to throw a back elbow there.
He is still throwing in these exchanges,
yeah, absolutely.
Right? That's what I'm saying. His willingness to throw with Barak is keeping him afloat here.
Here we go. We're going to the third round, which will decide this fight, I believe.
Excellent fight for an amateur belt.
Yeah, unbelievable. And that's what you expect out of a title fight, right?
Back to that teep up the middle. Nice long-range weapons from Mo. This kid's good, Grant.
Man, both these guys.
Good pull right hand from Barak.
Again,
and now here he is.
You see Barak cutting that distance. Great job, though, by Alsamari to try to throw the knee to kind of make him break back off there.
That's exactly right.
He is definitely, when he gets inside, man, he's doing damage.
Back to the long range.
Oh, yeah,
Big
nice
left
shot.
hand. And again, he answers with the boxing.
He is
Good
throwing some haymaker hooks, too.
Oh, he barely missed that left hand.
Shooting in. Nice stuff by Barak.
Good knee up the middle. Mo 0 for 2 on takedown attempts so far. Good left hand from Barak. I like the hand fighting from Mo,
Yeah, unbelievable job of that.
Feint the jab, grab the wrist, throw it up high.
And we didn't see that in the second round either. I think that could be part of the difference here in the third round. That's a great pickup, AJ.
Barak tries to answer with that looping hook from the right side. Right back to the body with Mo. This kid is good with that technique.
He just keeps him so off balance when he's allowed to fight.
Oh, hey, big left hand!
Shot, big hook. Yeah, that took him down, stunned him big time. Barak's trying to recover underneath. Alsamari right into full mount. Now back mount with hooks in. Trying to finish it with ground and pound, slipping the choke.
He's under the chin.
Trying to slip back Mata de Leon style. He's got the tap. Wow.
Out of the fire.
Fight. Man, I mean, you talk about a slick back take from the mount right there, straight into Mata de Leon rear naked choke.
Yeah.
That's over.
As we said, his willingness to throw with Barak in those exchanges kept him afloat. He landed the one he was looking for, jumped on the opportunity and got the finish.
Unbelievable
Man, what a fight.
Yeah, what a level of MMA we just witnessed here, especially in amateur division. I mean, I can't tell you how impressed I am, folks, and I know you are at home too. Unbelievable fight. Back and forth action. Both these guys, man, deserve a ton of applause for this fight. And again, Mo Alsamari improves his record to 5-1. That is Barak Muhammad's first loss. Going to take him back to 4-1. And we've got an Attitude MMA 155 champ here. Man, so impressive. Yeah, right there. Hit him with the big shot, stunned him, immediately gets into ground and pound here. Slips to mount here in just a second. Continues landing big shots.
Memphis, Tennessee at the 2-minute, 18-second mark of round number 3. Referee Luke Wilson steps in and stops this bout due to submission by rear naked choke with our winner and new 155-pound amateur champion. Give it up for Mo Alsamari!
Mo Alsamari, your new Attitude MMA lightweight champion. Awesome fight, brother. Great job using the right leg, keeping it mixing up high, low, body. We were saying on the commentary team, your willingness to throw with Barak in those exchanges, well, which kept you afloat there in the second round. How you feel about your performance?
You know, there's some things I could have done better, but I'm happy overall. Barak is dude, what an opponent. He hits like a concrete, like, I don't know, like a sledgehammer, man. That was crazy.
Awesome job, man. Like you said, Barak is a game opponent, but you are too, right? We need these kind of adversaries to help us step up our game. Got the strap. What's next?
Well, my coaches and I have been talking. We think this might be one of my last amateur performances. We think I'm ready to go pro. Honestly, in my opinion, after that, I need to do a little bit more boxing, maybe a little bit more wrestling, maybe a little everything. Honestly, dude, I legitimately didn't think I had it there at first, after he first caught me with that big flurry at the beginning of the second round. But yeah, probably pro after this. I definitely have some things to polish. I love this sport. It's an expression of art. In my heart, I'm a martial artist. This is what I love to do. Today was the first day I ever really felt like I savored every bit of the experience. There was no nerves. I had a fantastic time. My opponent's a great guy, law school, great gym, amazing promotion. Thank you all very much, and thank you to the fans for coming out, and thank you to my coaches and training partners. Most of all, you guys, you make this all possible. So thank you to everybody in here. I appreciate you all very much.
Mo Alsamari, everyone.
Unbelievable title fight there. Great job by Mo Alsamari and Barak Muhammad. Big congratulations there on our new champ. All right, folks, we're about to take an intermission here for about 15 minutes, and we will be back with the professional side of our card. Look forward to seeing you shortly. You guys have a great night. Stay tuned in. Thank you.
At Thrive MD, there's a lot of things we find important.
We started talking about different peptides that he had to offer and completely changed my life.
High quality products.
The products here are awesome. Everything's worked really, really well.
A personal touch.
And the staff here is super friendly too. It's a cool, fun place to come to.
But the most important thing to you and to us is that you get results.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering purpose and belonging well earned. Fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at Marine. For a place.
At Hilo, we clean major construction projects. You can count on Hilo Commercial Services to help make your properties move-in ready with post-construction dirt, dust, and debris removal. We offer rough, final, and touch-up construction cleaning services to newly built warehouses, office buildings, multifamily, and retail buildings. Need something clean? Look no further. Let me clean your building.
Integrated Communications is proud to be a Motorola Solutions ecosystem partner. with over 50 years of experience providing safety and security solutions for both public safety agencies and enterprises. Integrated is part of an elite network of Motorola solution service providers. Our services ensure your technology is always on and ready to help save lives or keep business moving. Our staff includes factory-trained service technicians and experienced sales consultants. We are headquartered in Memphis and have offices in Mississippi and Tennessee. Just like Motorola Solutions, Land Mobile Radio is at the heart of what we do. Every day, our team designs and maintains a safety ecosystem of voice, video, and data technologies built to seamlessly evolve and scale to help keep people safer everywhere. Because we're all at our best when we feel safe. With Motorola Solutions ecosystem, people can collaborate, information flows where it's needed, performance improves, lives are protected, and safety becomes more than momentary. It's time to reimagine what safety technology can do for you. Your teams will work safer, smarter, and more productively. Take your team's safety to the next level with a comprehensive solution from a trusted provider. Contact Integrated Communications today.
recognize the people who work extra hard for us here at Attitude MMA. And today I would like to recognize something very special. I'd like to welcome Dr. Willen Jenkins to the cage. Please give a round of applause for Dr. Jenkins. Doc, come over here for a minute. I want to talk to you. Doc, I hear good things about you. I hear that 47 years as a physician, graduated from the University of Mississippi as a medical degree. She is a four-stripe Gracie Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, testing for a black belt coming up this fall. And we just want to give you something from the bottom of our heart. With appreciation, with support and recognition of your many years of self-dedication, passion, and unwavering commitment for all of us here at Attitude MMA. Your service has been invaluable and truly grateful. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Doc. She's been here since day one, sitting ringside, making sure that all the guys and girls around the stage right here are safe. So a big round of applause for Doc Jenkins. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for Doc Willen Jenkins. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd also like to welcome to the cage at this time Miss Wheelchair Tennessee, business manager for Attitude MMA, Miss Whitney Lavender. So Whitney won this beautiful thing called Miss Wheelchair Tennessee, and went out on this mission to build relationships with gyms across the state of Tennessee and influence local politicians and leaders to be more involved in the adaptive sports, including adaptive martial arts. When we crowned her, the whole idea was to give her a platform to use her voice so that she could speak. And I gave her her crown, turned her around, and sent her out of the cage. So I'm gonna give her a few seconds to explain what her platform is and tell you exactly what Miss Tennessee does.
Thank you, Jamie. Hello, everyone. How are y'all doing tonight? Good night of fights so far, yeah? So I am Miss Wheelchair Tennessee 2026. My name is Whitney Lavender, and my platform is Adaptive Martial Arts for All. I started training jiu-jitsu after I lost both of my legs, and it has been the most healing part of my journey by far. I have taken away so much from it, more than I could have ever imagined, and I want everybody else to have that same experience that I have. I feel like martial arts is a sport that can be adapted for every single body, regardless of your abilities. So get out and try something new. Push yourself outside of your comfort zone and try something that you've always wanted to do that you never have. Jiu-jitsu was that thing for me. So my goal is to get other people that are disabled out of their comfort zones into gyms, try it, and to get gyms to open their door and be welcoming and welcome us in, adapt what you're doing. Law school has been incredible at doing that, so I'm super appreciative. I'll be going to Grand Rapids, Michigan in August, so competing for that national crown. If you would like to support my journey, come over and talk to me, and we can talk a little bit more about how to do that. So thanks for coming out tonight. Enjoy the rest of the fight.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, from Miss Whitney Lavender. She wrote a book, y'all. I helped. She's selling them over there. All right, but wait a minute, there's one more thing. Take it off, take it off. Jared Travis, come over here for a second, sir. Help me take this off. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Coach, MMA fighter, Mr. Jared Travis from the Ferguson Fight Club, Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu. Tyler Rose is one of our family members here in the Memphis MMA world. He's a Jiu-Jitsu and black belt, a teacher, a coach. He's one of the most stand-up people around. Is that right, Jared? Tell us about Jared.
Yeah, for sure. What's up, guys? How y'all doing tonight?
Make some noise if y'all are hot, super hot in here. A little bit about Tyler Rose, great friend, obviously a staple in the jiu-jitsu community around here, but more than anything, before anything else, he's a father and a follower of Christ, okay? Great friend, best friend that you could have. He's struggling right now. He's dealing with some cancer. So what we're about to do tonight is try to auction off this jacket for a young father.
Memphis, Germantown police officer?
Yep, Germantown police officer. So serving our community in multiple ways. Very genuine person. So before you guys donate tonight, I just want y'all to think about those little kids that he has. He's a single father struggling with this cancer, and just keep your mind on those kids. I really appreciate everybody who donates. Go ahead for Tyler.
Around the arena, there are some cards on the tables. If you wanted to give to his Cash App directly, you can scan that, throw a few dollars his way. Every $5 goes a long way. But we're gonna open the bidding. Scotty Too Hottie told me he was gonna offer me $100. Scotty, he said it. There's a $100 bill. Can I get $200? That's Whitney for $200. Do I hear $300 for this jacket to give to a great cause, a great family? It's a Joseph A. Bank. It's a 46 regular. It's a little sweaty. All right, y'all gonna make me do this. There it is, $300 right there. Do I hear 400? Do I hear $400? Does anybody want to give $400? Ladies and gentlemen, sold for $300. We appreciate you very much. Thrive MD, Aaron Grizz to save the day. Give it up. We appreciate Aaron for being one of our proud sponsors. We'll be right back, just a few minutes. Thank you, Jarrett. Ladies and gentlemen, Red Hook restaurant here in Memphis is going to throw another $100 bill in the pot. Red Hook and Red Pier serve and another $100 in the pot. All right, listen. I got $200 right here. Listen, you know, I did this a couple of years ago, and what I'm going to tell you is I am now going to throw $100 bills in the pot. And if anybody else would like to throw a little bit of cash, hard, cold money, that's $300 in a cage. Anybody else, feel free to walk up to the rail. I've got ring girls to take it from you. There's another $100 bill. Anybody else? Tyler Rose, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of the best guys around. I started training jiu-jitsu with him about 8 years ago. He was a blue belt. $2 more $100. There's more money, please. Feel free to throw it this way, guys. This is for Tyler, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, here we go. We got some more. We got some more. We got some more. We got some more. Memphis, I love y'all, man.
Give this about 30 more seconds and we'll get this party going on. Mr. Red Hook himself, come see his restaurant. He's throwing money in the pot. I love y'all, Memphis. Memphis, y'all give yourself a big round of applause, man. Y'all don't know what this is gonna do to help this young man and his family out, man. Jared, if you need a security guard, I'll let this guy walk you outside. Memphis, Tennessee, thank you very much, guys. That's over $1,000 right there for Jared Rose and his family. I wish Miss Cindy, his mom, would be here tonight, but she's been taking care of him. He had surgery on Wednesday and told me that he wouldn't be here. So, man, good job, guys. Good job, Memphis. Love you guys. We'll be right back. I need a cameraman. There's my cameraman. Come here real quick.
At Thrive MD, there's a lot of things we find important.
We started talking about different peptides that you had to offer.
And just like that, I got my jacket back. Thank you, Aaron.
Thrive MD, there's a lot of things we find important.
We started talking about different peptides that he had to offer and completely changed my life.
High quality products.
The products here are awesome. Everything's worked really, really well.
A personal touch.
And the staff here is super friendly too. It's a cool, fun place to come to.
But the most important thing to you and to us is that you get results. Thrive at life. Thrive MD.
All right, welcome back. Attitude MMA 38. Coming to you live tonight here in Memphis, Tennessee from the Coronet. I'm Grant Gibbs. I'm joined by my broadcast partner here, Mr. Anthony Superman Jones. Man, we've had a great night of fights so far, Anthony.
Yeah, great night of fights, action-packed, a lot of finishes.
Lots.
That's pretty normal for Attitude, though. These matchmakers do a great job.
Yeah.
Right? Matching some of the best talent in the area and across the nation even.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we got guys from all over coming in here. And you look at that last fight. I mean, the technical aspect of that last fight was just unbelievable.
Yeah. Great job from both competitors. And Barak and Mo. Mo looked sharp, man.
Yeah.
He talked about going pro,
yeah.
which I can definitely see it. Nothing for Barak to hang his head about, though. He fought an awesome
fight.
fight.
Great fight, yeah.
Savvy opponent.
Absolutely.
And he is right there on the cusp as well.
Well, we're getting ready to get into the professional side of the card here, so looking forward to that. We've got 3 more fights coming to you tonight, and we're about to turn it over to our ring announcer, Jamie Grant, get the next fight started. Looking forward to it, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next event this evening brought to you by Quality Tire and Service. passenger tires, commercial tires, farm tires. If you need a tire, Quality Tire and Service has you taken care of. QualityTireOfMunford.com. Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Brian Maxwell.
All right, fighting out of the blue corner tonight, Mr. Mr. Red Rims Maxwell. What can you tell us about Brian Maxwell?
Brian Maxwell fighting out of Rocky Mount, Virginia, Champs Boxing Gym, round 30 MMA, pro MMA record. He's got 5 wins, 2 wins, 3 losses, 2 wins by submission, RNC, and another heel hook. So he might be a leg locker. Hasn't fought MMA since 2019. Won a couple of grappling matches. He's been on the grappling circuit. So looking forward to see him get back in there tonight.
Yeah, so here we talked about again, guys coming in from all over the country. We've got a gentleman here out of Virginia traveling in to have a pro fight here tonight at Attitude MMA 38. Referee Eric McMahon getting him checked out before he comes into the cage. And look like he's got Amari Boyd in his corner tonight.
Yeah. The talented Amari Boyd.
That never hurts.
Yeah. Former top 10 Glory kickboxer, Amari.
Yeah. Yeah, very talented striker. Kind of a local OG around here in Memphis.
Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, T. Cummins.
And so got a big pop there for T, the Experiment Cummins, fighting out of Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, another local product here in the Memphis area. I think actually lives in Collierville, Tennessee, which is a suburb of Memphis. What can you tell us about T. Cummins?
This is kind of a major homecoming for T. He made both his amateur and professional debut in the Attitude cage. He's fought for the likes of Bare Knuckle. He's fought for LFA. He took 4 years off just to get healthy in his body and the strength of his skill set. So this being his first fight in 4 years, he's coming back home. Pretty big deal for T. It's good to see him. So expecting big things for him tonight.
Yeah, T, a real strong guy. I think he's done a lot of strongman type competitions in the past before he got into MMA. But yeah, training now over at Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu. The Ferguson Fight Club guys there, you see all in his corner.
For sure.
Yeah, so looking forward to see T here. Been a long time since we've seen him in the cage, like you had just said.
Yeah.
Hopefully that ring rust is not a factor for him, and he's ready to go here tonight.
Although he hasn't been in the on the comp stage, he's always in the gym. Just got his brown belt in jiu-jitsu not too long ago. So I definitely think T's going to be ready.
All right, we'll turn it over to our ring announcer, Jamie Grant.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is a professional bout scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the 205-pound division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a wrestler. Enter tonight's matchup with 2 victories and 5 professional bouts with 2 first-round finishes. He stands 6 feet even, weighing 196.5 pounds. Hailing from Rocky Mount, Virginia, and Champs Boxing Gym and Modern Gladiator MMA, give it up for Brian, Mr. Red Rims Maxwell. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, he's a freestyle fighter. Enter tonight's matchup with 5 victories and 7 bouts with all 5 wins by technical knockout. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 203.5 pounds, hailing from the Memphis, Tennessee and Ferguson Fight Club. Give it up for T, the Experiment Cummins. Third man in charge of the action, Mr. Luke Wilson.
Here we go, first pro fight of the night, where the records stick with you for life. T. Cummins versus Brian Maxwell.
Nice outside leg kick.
These two fought back in 2020 under the bare knuckle banner. T won that war via unanimous decision. Let's see how it goes tonight. Boy, big head kick. Barely missed from T. Doing good setting up those kicks. A nice kick to the body. Maxwell like he's just waiting for the perfect time. Maxwell with a kick up high. T responds down low. And now Maxwell with forward pressure right in front of us, Grant. Big shots to the ear from T. Maxwell just hanging out on the hips.
Yeah, Maxwell looking like he's taking some big shots here to the ear.
Big shots.
It looks like it's giving him some trouble here. And elbows are legal here. It's a pro fight.
Yeah. Maxwell just looked content to hold the body lock. T trying to swim with that underhook. Now he's down on the single.
Outside head though. T's working him up.
T lands on top.
I didn't really see where the trip there from the outside. They're right here in front of us, but that angle was blocked.
Yeah.
Looked like almost maybe a trip.
Hard to tell.
T coming up with the whizzer here in half guard.
In space.
Maxwell
nice.
trying to hide that head, come up with that underhook, but T doing a good job of smashing him down flat, not allowing that to happen.
Big left hand, good hammer
Some
fist.
big shots from the top here. We're looking for maybe slip a Darce here. Sliding it through, looking to slide up to the bicep. Couldn't
Nice
quite get
elbow.
enough of a bite. Going back to the ground and pound with the forearms. Big shots here from that whizzer position. Referee's imploring him to move.
Bad spot for Brian right here. He's got to try to get up to his knees, get some frames in. Back on
Going
that
back
head and
with
arm
the
is T.
Darce. Looking to slide it in tight.
He gets the
Yeah,
tap.
gets a tap. A big win there for T, the experiment Cummins after a 4-year layoff. Comes right back in with the first round submission finish with a Darce choke. Did a great job of using the ground and pound to set that up, get in deep with the Darce with that whizzer position. Let's take a look at the highlights here. You can see that. He goes to the whizzer first, tries to lock up that Darce, not able to get it deep enough, get a good enough bite on that arm, so it goes back to the half guard here with the ground and pound. Hits him back into the whizzer position here again. Tries to shoot it through even deeper. Did a good job of knowing it wasn't there. Go back to the ground and pound. And landing some big shots there. Referee taking a close look. Yeah, very dominant position here. T. Cummins showing no ring rust at all. Going back to our announcer, Jamie Grant here for the official decision.
Memphis, Tennessee at the 2-minute 45-second mark of round number 1. Referee Luke Wilson steps in and stops this bout by submission due to Darce. And our winner, the red corner, T. the Experiment Cummins.
T. Cummins back off a 4-year layoff like he never left. How you feeling, buddy?
I feel pretty good. That's the first time that I have felt sharp in all aspects. And it could have been because we had already fought before. But, I have a great team around me that push me every day, that, put me in those positions to where I have to fight and survive. It's been a long 4 years since I last fought. And I just think the improvements in the gym speak for themselves. I've been pretty emotional and, nervous all week. Made my wife's life a living hell this week. Today's our anniversary of 6 years. So we can finally celebrate that and be happy about that. But I just have so much thanks to give. First and foremost, God, because so much has happened over the last 4 years that people don't know about, that's kept me from the cage. And that's just, not even including the injuries. But thanks to God, I'm here. Thanks to my team, I'm here. Thanks to my family who loves me, I'm here. And yeah, I'm excited to be back.
That's a good wife right there, letting you take a fight on your anniversary weekend. My wife would never. We used to see you with the dominant hands. You just got your brown belt with the Dar sub. What's next, buddy?
I don't know. I had an injury coming into this fight. It's been part of the reason I have not fought earlier in the year. I had a matchup scheduled in April against another opponent. I reached out to Brian in April to see if we could run it. And then, Attitude stepped up, made the match. And here we are. I don't know what's next. I want to get my body healed up. I want to take the next few days and just regroup, because this week has been very difficult. I haven't been in here in 4 years, and that definitely played in my head. So I wasn't sure what version of me was going to come out tonight. So just taking it day by day, and whenever I do get back to the gym, just going to keep working and keep improving, helping other guys get better.
Awesome job. T. Cummins, everybody.
Great win here by T. Cummins, the experiment, knocking that 4 years of ring rust off like it was nothing with a sweet Darce choke there in the first round. Congratulations to him. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with our next professional bout.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
At Hilo, we clean major construction projects. You can count on Hilo Commercial Services to help make your properties move-in ready with post-construction dirt, dust, and debris removal. We offer rough, final, and touch-up construction cleaning services to newly built warehouses, office buildings, multifamily, and retail buildings. Need something clean? Look no further. Let me clean your building.
Integrated Communications is proud to be a Motorola Solutions ecosystem partner. With over 50 years of experience providing safety and security solutions for both public safety agencies and enterprises, Integrated is part of an elite network of Motorola Solutions service providers. Our services ensure your technology is always on and ready to help save lives or keep business moving. Our staff includes factory-trained service technicians and experienced sales consultants. We are headquartered in Memphis and have offices in Mississippi and Tennessee. Just like Motorola Solutions, Land Mobile Radio is at the heart of what we do. Every day, our team designs and maintains a safety ecosystem of voice, video, and data technologies built to seamlessly evolve and scale to help keep people safer everywhere, because we're all at our best when we feel safe. With Motorola Solutions ecosystem, people can collaborate, information flows where it's needed, performance improves, lives are protected, and safety becomes more than momentary. It's time to reimagine what safety technology can do for you. Your teams will work safer, smarter, and more productively. Take your team's safety to the next level with a comprehensive solution from a trusted provider. Contact Integrated Communications today.
Welcome back to Attitude MMA 38. We're about to turn it over to our ring announcer, Jamie Grant, for the next fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee, our next contest brought to you by Waldo's Chicken and Beer. Always made from scratch, fine chicken, it's done right. Locations all across the South, from Tennessee to Alabama to Mississippi, Waldo's has a location for you. Right here in Memphis, you can see them at 2000 North Germantown Parkway. Memphis, Tennessee, welcome to the arena, Shawn Winland.
All right, AJ, coming out of the blue corner, we have Shawn the Don Winland. What can you tell us about Shawn?
Fighting out of Birmingham, Alabama, Cobra Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Shawn is 0-2 in his professional career. Started amateur MMA back in March of 2022. From March of 2022 to May of 2025, he fought 13 times.
That's a lot in that.
He was pretty active as an amateur and looking to get back in the win column tonight.
Yeah, so again, another guy from out of state coming in here, hostile territory. His opponent, Dakota, the Dream Smith, that we're going to talk about here shortly. Another local product here. Going to have probably a big fan following. But yeah, looking forward to this bout here. It's going to be in our 125-pound flyweight division. It's a professional bout. Yeah, the smaller technical guys, right? So we're going to get to see that here in this fight. It's going to be a 3 5-minute round fight. And looking forward to it. Let's hear what Jamie's got to say here.
Welcome to the arena, Dakota Smith.
Yeah, so his opponent coming to you out of the red corner here, Dakota the Dream Smith. I know, AJ, you can tell us a lot about Dakota. We've seen him fight a lot of times.
For sure.
He's got a whole, literally looks like half the building here with his T-shirt on.
Yeah. Dakota, the Dream Smith, fighting out of law school MMA, formerly Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu. 3 wins, 3 first-round submissions. Last November, he said he was done. He said he was done. You know, it's always scary when a fighter starts talking about being done. But Coach Hall reached out to him, had a great conversation, got his confidence back up, got him back in the gym. So this is kind of a resurgence for Dakota. We'll see what he can put together tonight. But he feels like a new guy training with the new camp. Has breathed new life into his training and his relationship with martial arts. So I'm excited to see Dakota here tonight.
Yeah, Dakota, if I remember correctly, is like some type of distant relative of Elvis Presley, right?
Yeah.
So he got that connection here locally as well. But yeah, he's always a fan favorite when he comes in. Always has a huge crowd come to watch him fight. Really a promoter and matchmaker's dream, because this guy sells a lot of tickets.
Yeah, he puts butts in seats for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is a professional bout scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the 125-pound division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. In tonight's matchup with 2 professional bouts. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 122.6 pounds. Hailing from Birmingham, Alabama, and Cobra Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Give it up for Shawn the Don Winland. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, a mixed martial artist. Enter tonight's matchup with 3 victories and 7 professional bouts, with all 3 victories coming by first-round submission. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 124.8 pounds. Hailing from the Memphis, Tennessee, and law school MMA, give it up for Dakota the Dream Smith. Third man in charge of the action, Mr. Luke Wilson.
Big pop from the crowd tonight. Our co-main event of the evening, Dakota Smith versus Shawn Winland.
Here we go. Dakota kind of charging in, taking the center of the cage.
Big kicks. Everything stabbing from Dakota. Oi!
Oh, nice super
Nice
move.
knee. And Winland fires back. Big outside leg kick from Dakota. Nice jab. Dakota going in for the takedown, mixing it up. Winland's got him pressed up against the cage.
Yeah, good reverse position here from Winland. Try to maybe slow Dakota down here, grind a little bit.
Nice head pressure from Winland, trying to get that right underhook. Dakota swimming well on the left side. Big knee up the middle from Dakota. Both guys fighting for base right here. Dakota gets him turned. Lay knee on the left side. Dakota pummeling in now. Looks like he's got double unders. Trying to get those hands connected, and he does. Body lock, long arm, short arm.
Gonna look for the big takedown here.
Look for the
nice
big
body lock
return.
takedown.
Creeping
He's
out.
slipping up here.
Yeah, creeping out
Look
to
for
the
that
back,
arm
it looks
triangle, possibly, if he can slide that knee through. Got to drop that hip more, get over on that side. Gonna let it go there when he gets back in closed guard. Smart move by Dakota there, keep the position.
Yeah, Shawn doing good by recovering his guard. Look at this, trying to wrestle up here, gets back to their feet. Now Shawn in on the body lock. Trying to bring that knee upstairs. Barely missing. Nice back and forth battle here. Oh, a good knee
nice
from
knee
Dakota.
on the switch.
Spinning attack.
Spinning back elbow. Great job by Winland to duck that. Nice knee from Smith.
Law school corner calling for space. Dakota still swimming for underhooks. Looks like there's a dismount coming. Barely missed with the elbow.
Nice
Big body
kick.
kick.
That body kick landed flush.
Nice calf kick from Shawn there. Oh, big right
nice
hand.
right hook. Drop Dakota Smith. In a lot of trouble here, trying to get his guard back. In a bad spot up against that cage.
For sure. Dakota playing guard well here, trying to slow down the hands.
We have seen Dakota get some finishes from closed guard with triangle chokes and arm bars.
Looks like
Trying
he's
to work
throwing
for that
something up.
now. Good job by Winland to back out at the right moment. Oh man, nice
Big elbow. Dakota inverting
Trying to
underneath.
invert under the leg. Nice job by Winland of smashing that.
For sure. Triangle coming up though.
Gotta watch the triangle here.
Triangle coming up. If he can get that right foot free.
Yeah, he's still got Dakota's right leg caught under his leg. Only thing stopping the triangle from being locked up here.
Now he lets go of the shin.
Needs to pull that arm in, control the posture here, try to get that leg free.
For sure.
That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, he gets it.
Now he's got it locked
Back
up.
to the shin. Now he's got the right leg
He needs
free.
to reach under that far leg if he can, just like that, and start to turn the angle on the choke. This is super tight. Yeah.
This is
then
tight,
you want to get
Grant.
the posture there. He's going to get the tap here shortly.
This is
Man,
tight.
that is really tight.
10 seconds to go in this round. Looks like he's going to mount him with the triangle. Big elbows.
Man. Wow. Unbelievable finish to the round. And man, hey, Winland's got some heart there, buddy, because I'm telling you right now, that choke was tight.
Yeah, big right hand from Winland to kind of set up that whole exchange there. Kind of pressing Dakota back up against the cage and caught him with the bop, dropped him. And Dakota did well.
I mean, you're talking about back and forth here fight. We're going to look at some highlights real quick here. But I mean, a totally back and forth round, right?
Yeah,
like,
Dakota lands a big body kick.
I mean, he drops Dakota with a big shot here coming up at the end of the round, but then Dakota's able to get the big triangle there at the end or near finish.
Yeah, big right hand from Shawn.
Both fighters with big-time finishes at the end of the round. Going to be a tough round for the judges to score.
Nice,
they're working
savvy.
up that high guard.
Yeah.
Nice job. Winland backed out of it initially, but here in a moment he's going to get caught with one in and one out, which is never what you want to do in closed guard.
For sure. For sure. And Dakota did good by going to his shin first.
Yeah.
Going to his shin to
Yeah,
keep his
control
posture
that
down.
posture, absolutely.
Until he can get that leg out to try
It's
to
like
lock
you're
it
a
up.
black belt, AJ. Listen to you. Woo!
Good first round from both
yeah,
guys.
awesome fight.
Round number 2. Dakota back on that jab. High and low. Shawn looking to set up a looping right hand. Good calf kick from Shawn. Dakota answers.
Oh,
Maxwell
Dakota
goes high.
looked for the calf and went straight to the head. That was beautiful.
Good double leg. In on the hips. Shawn gets his underhooks.
Nice reversal.
Back to 50-50 here. Shawn working hard. Shot up the middle. Knee up the middle from Shawn. Dakota looking for double unders again. Good head pressure against the cage. Shawn turns him. They're in the trenches right here, Grant.
Yeah, the clinch work here in the first round, real similar to the clinch in the second round. Dakota fighting back for those double unders again, landing some big knees up the middle.
Yeah. Those look like they're hurting. Double unders. Trying to get his head under his chin from.
I think the last round he kind of dropped down, changed levels, class. Nice body lock takedown from this position.
Yeah. Here it looks like he's trying to get a trip.
Good reversal by Winland.
Dakota going over the chin strap.
He's looking for the neck here. He's
got it.
He's going to jump guard with that neck, looking for the guillotine.
Jump to Gilly.
It's hard from our angle to see how tight it is. Putting a lot of squeeze on it from Dakota Smith here.
Winland relaxing.
Yeah, now Winland's going to finally shake out. You got to wonder how much that squeeze took out of Dakota in this round here, too. That's a lot of strength to try to use in that guillotine for that period of time from that hanging position.
It's tough. He found a grip he liked. It just didn't work out for him, but he's still throwing his guard up high, climbing the shoulders.
Trying to work that high guard again, just like you said, AJ. And I think Winland's going to be the smarter for it possibly in this round. He knows how close that finish was in the first round. Not going to get in there and play that game with Dakota, it looks like.
Looks like he's going to hover on the outside, either looking for the ref to stand him up or just try to catch a big shot coming in. Nice up kick from Dakota. Shawn shaking his head, waving him off. Shawn enters the guard.
Work right into knee shield here to half guard. Got that far side underhook, so he's got good control here. Going to start to rain down some ground and pound. They see Dakota trying to slip the underhook.
Yeah, trying to build up frames on that right hand side.
There he goes. You got to work back on that hip, though. You got to get that right hip just like that.
He's wrestling up.
Use it to wrestle up. Got those hands clasped. Could
Big
be looking at a mat return right here.
Oh, elbows to the ear from Shawn.
Yep, there we go. Get the mat return. In on the Dagestani leg lock here. Got the legs locked down. climbing up in the mount here.
Shawn trying to find some base, trying to push off the cage.
Now looking for the posture here. Dakota immediately on the back. As soon as he tried to wrestle up, get to Turtle, he's immediately on the back. Man, what a squeeze on the chin here. Nice job by Winland fighting the choke off there. That was on the jaw, but man, that sucks.
Yeah. Anything under the nose is the chin. Winland doing good, trying to find some rotation.
10 seconds left here in the round. Man,
good
another
round.
exciting round.
Close fight.
Man, back and forth battle, brother. Back and forth battle.
Razor thin.
Yeah, one of these. I mean, these are the fights. If you're a judge, you just can't, you hate it. Like you want really somebody to give you a clear-cut look at a win here. But man, both guys just putting it all on the line. Let's look at these replays here from the second round. Really a lot of clinch work there to begin the round.
Yeah. A lot of work in the trenches, and this is
We're
that
gonna
guillotine.
see him jump the guillotine here.
Looks
like he thought about going, and then he went back to arm in, right?
Yeah, so he must have really trusted that chin strap on that right hand.
Yeah.
The left hand grip was optional. He felt good about this. Good squeeze, but Shawn did good by staying calm.
I was going to say, good job by Winland there to use Dakota's own body weight, right, to create the gravity
Memphis,
situation
Tennessee,
and try to
third
burn
and
that grip
final
arm out,
round
burn the squeeze
matchup.
out.
Make some noise!
Third and final round here in our co-main event.
Oh, man, nice start to the fight for Dakota there on the third round.
Oh, big knee up the
Dakota's
middle.
coming out throwing shots here. He's being ultra aggressive now in this round. Winland looking to get the clinch here. Oh, he's going to jump guard
again.
Yeah. I don't know if I agree with that from that position, but man's got a lot of confidence in his guard,
For
AJ.
sure.
Kind of a tricky situation here up against the cage. Cage creates a lot of issues here.
Yeah. It's a gift and a curse, that wall.
It is.
Big right hands from Shawn. Getting through the guard here.
And you can see Dakota's wanting to work that high guard.
Yeah. He's trying to get those toes on his bicep, right? He wants to get his toes to his bicep so that way he can shoot over those shoulders and try to lock up another triangle attempt or some kind of entanglement here. Looks like he's grabbing his foot again.
Looking like he's kind of going a little bit mission control position here because he's got the leg locked over the shoulder side.
Making Eddie Bravo proud, right? This is what the rubber guard was made for.
I just wish my knees could still do that.
Dakota swiveling his hips
Looking
well.
swivel the hips, yeah, I agree with you. Again, though, the cage getting in the way. He's not going to get a lot of freedom of movement there being pushed against the cage. And you see, I think that's why you saw him shrimp out there real quick. He knows that. He's got to
Very
get some
savvy.
open space to make this work.
And these kicks to the knee cannot feel good for Shawn.
And you see he's got the feet on the hips here.
Big up kick
Nice
from
up
Dakota.
kick.
Watch this
He's
left
trying to
leg right
trap-
here,
Yeah,
Grant.
he's trying to trap that right arm. If you see Dakota, he's trying to be sneaky about this.
Watch that left foot. Kind of in like De La Riva. You rarely see De La Riva in MMA.
Not in Nogi especially. I wouldn't advise it. I'm just going to tell you right now. He's doing a good job here to get the underhook back. And again, same thing we saw in the last round. He got the underhook back, got to that right hip, wrestle up. I think Winland is getting in some good positions here in that top, but he's not doing a good job of controlling those positions, right? He's allowing the wrestle up. Not doing a lot of damage when he's in there either. If he did, I think it might be a different fight right now.
For sure. It's rare that you can say a guy's in control from off of his back, right?
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
there was no sense of urgency from Shawn. I agree. Maybe a little more. He could have really put a stamp on this round. But right now, it's anybody's ball game.
Gonna try to jump the back again, jump omoplata, but missed. Like in third round, guys, these guys are so sweaty now.
Yeah.
That's gonna be super hard to hit any kind of jumping combination with guard.
But again, he's coming up with that left
Coming up
underhook.
with the underhook, yep, wrestling up
Wrestling
again.
up, oh,
nice
big
knee on the
knee.
come up. Not sure we'd go back and watch that again, but that was close to illegal. Yeah, very close.
Boy, another big knee.
There you go. Good job, Winland again, getting that underhook back, switching positions.
Another knee
Both
from
guys throwing
Dakota.
knees, breaking off with some big shots now.
Here we are back up to the feet. Nice one, too.
Yeah, Dakota coming in super aggressive here.
Good combinations from Dakota. Looking to get another takedown against the fence. I'm loving this long arm, short arm from the body lock. Trying to get behind him. Dakota using a great job, using the fence to scrape. Shawn using the fence.
Yeah, using the fence to scrape him off. You're exactly right, AJ. Use that to reverse the position, get back in control of the clinch here.
.30 seconds left in the third round. Big
Nice
knee to the
knee.
midsection. Shawn trying to get a mat return here. Big knee again. Dakota head kick, and what a fight.
One going for a Superman punch, the other
Yeah.
one for a flying knee at the end of the round there. Great fight by both guys. So it looks like we're going to have our first fight go to a judge's decision tonight here in the co-main event in this professional 125-pound flyweight bout. Yeah, I hear it from the crowd there. Very exciting fight. Back and forth action for 3 full rounds. Right here, see Dakota try to jump, really jump that omoplata. But unfortunately, just both guys so sweaty at that point. Not a lot of grip there to hold from a hold like that from a gravity standpoint. Winland doing a good job here, top pressure, but you're gonna see, as we saw throughout the fight, Dakota able from any half guard situation to get that underhook and wrestle up. And most of the time he wrestled up and had a mat return. It's gonna be a very close fight for the judges to score. Yeah, looking forward to what they've got here. We're waiting on those judges to get their scorecards tabulated here and back to the athletic commission. I think they're working on adding those up right now with our ring announcer Jamie Grant waiting. Yeah, super exciting fight though here in our co-main event of the evening. It's what you expect when you watch Attitude MMA, folks. Very exciting fights, great matchmaking by Scotty Swanger. Very impressive fight. And it looks like Jamie has the cards now, making his way up into the cage. We will have our decision here shortly. Turn it back over to our ring announcer, Jamie Grant, for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee, after 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecard for a final decision. Our judges rule this bout winner by split decision. The red corner, Dakota, the Dream Smith.
Dakota, the Dream Smith, back off a layoff, back in the win column, hard fought decision. How you feeling, buddy?
Man, I feel good. Sorry about the ring rust, everybody. Got a little fatigued when I shouldn't have. I'll fix that. My coaches work my ass off, and I work my ass off for them. Shout out to Law School MMA. I want to say happy birthday, Coach Hall. Thank you to all my law school teammates and all my family and my fans. I want to thank everybody at law school. I couldn't have done this without you guys. I want to thank my fans and all my sponsors. If you will, zoom in on this right here for me. Look at these sponsors. I couldn't have done it without them, man. And most importantly, I want to thank my children for believing in their daddy. And I want to say thank you to Jesus Christ, because without him, no one is anything. Jesus is Lord.
Dakota, you look good tonight, buddy. Awesome showing here tonight. You got a lot of fans. What does having this support system feel like to you?
Man, it's all from God. It's not me. It's all from God. I'm just very blessed, very grateful to be in the position I'm in, but I'm very thankful for each and every one of you, and I love all of you. Thank you for coming and supporting me.
The dream.
All right, so big victory there for Dakota Smith. Split decisions, razor close. But wow, what an exciting fight. We're going to take you to a quick commercial break, and then we're going to be back for our main event of the night. Stay tuned, folks.
Service, we're your local family-owned service center. We don't just sell tires, we keep your vehicle running safely and efficiently. Our expert team specializes in large truck tires, heavy equipment balancing, and professional retreading, along with any level automobile servicing, ensuring maximum performance and longevity. With our state-of-the-art equipment and mobile truck servicing, we bring the best in the industry directly to you, minimizing downtime and keeping your operations running smoothly. And when the unexpected happens, our reliable wrecker service is ready to assist both cars and big rigs, getting you back on the road swiftly and safely. We also offer a wide selection of rims and tires, from the old school to the new cool. We have it all. Trust Quality Tire and Service for all your tire and service needs.
Out of all the research my team and I have done, I have come to find out Quality Tire and Services happens to be the best. If you want to talk about something important, then let's talk tires.
At Thrive MD, there's a lot of things we find important.
We started talking about different peptides that he had to offer and completely changed my life.
High quality products.
The products here are awesome. Everything's worked really, really well.
A personal touch.
And the staff here is super friendly too. It's a cool, fun place to come to.
But the most important thing to you and to us is that you get results. Thrive at life. Thrive MD.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering purpose and belonging well earned. Fighting and winning for our nation and its people. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment is visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis. Always faithful. Always Marine.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we start our next bout, I just want to let you know that the talliers have tallied, the counters have counted, and we raised $1,780 for Tyler Rose. He's watching. He said y'all got him crying in a hospital bed right now. So if y'all could, one time, big round of applause. He's watching live from a hospital bed. Y'all make some noise. That's for you, baby. That's for you. Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout, our final bout of the evening, brought to you by Thrive MD, one of our proud sponsors. I'd like to thank Aaron Grizz personally for being a part of the MMA community and trying to make sure that these guys can get discount blood work done on a regular basis. He doesn't just do it for Attitude MMA, he does it for any fighter in the Mid-South region. So Aaron, thank you, brother. We appreciate you, man. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Jacob Diaz.
All right, got our final bout of the evening. Our main event here. We got a pro MMA 155-pound lightweight title fight. Coming out of the blue corner, Mr. Jacob Diaz. What can you tell us about him, AJ?
Jacob Hunter Diaz, 6'2", fighting out of Miami, Florida, out of the Goat Shed Gym. If you know anything about that gym, you've seen them on Instagram, you've seen them on the internet. They are wild, they're chaotic, they're fan-friendly, they're tough, they're technical, they're everything. Jacob started doing MMA in 2020 during COVID. Got his first fight because he changed his Instagram handle to JDH MMA in 2 weeks. Had his first fight, he won by guillotine. He's fought in Alaska, he's fought in Argentina. He's in with those guys at the Karate Combat. This guy is super experienced, super flashy. Again, like I said, it's chaotic. Expect a lot of energy out of this kid tonight.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Again, we see guys traveling in here a long way away, Miami, Florida. Come here to fight Attitude MMA tonight for a title. Yeah, looking forward to this main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena, Roland Pruden.
Coming to us out of the red corner, Roland the Armadillo Pruden. What a nickname, AJ.
Yeah, big fan of this kid. This kid is as blue chip gets when it comes to MMA in the Mid-South and Southeast region. Fighting out of Without Limits, 7 wins, 5 wins by first round finish, 3 KOs, 3 subs, cross-training, kill cliff for this camp, so he's getting that big pro rub, that big pro MMA feel. Fought in LFA twice. This is his second title fight as a professional. This kid is good. I'm really high on him. Super nice, humble, good personality, but he is a killer in the cage and has the skill set to boot.
Yeah, seen him here in the past. I know he's had a couple of fights here at Attitude that have fallen out. His opponent fall out the last minute for whatever reason. Done a couple of grappling matches here. So looking forward to getting him into the cage and getting to fight for the title here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this kid may be, in my eyes, if you're talking about top 5 in the Southeast, in the Mid-South, it's either Ethan or it's Roland as far as one goes. You can't get any better than that, right?
Yeah. And both those guys same weight class, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would be one heck of a matchup.
Yeah.
But again, both those guys have a hard time getting fights, right?
Yep. Memphis, Tennessee, this is your main event. We're scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds for the professional 155-pound title. Introducing first in the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. In tonight's matchup with 6 victories and 8 professional bouts with 2 victories by knockout. He stands 6 feet even, weighing 154.9 pounds, hailing from Miami, Florida, and the Goat Shed. Give it up for Jacob Hunter Diaz. His adversary, ladies and gentlemen, the red corner, a Rex Kwon Do practitioner. 7 victories and 9 professional bouts with 5 first-round finishes. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing 154.5 pounds, hailing from Batesville, Arkansas, and without limits, give it up for Roland, the Armadillo Prudon! Third man in charge of the action, Mr. Eric McMahon. Fighters, bring it in.
All right, gentlemen, this is for the Pro Championship. We went over all the rules in the back. Fight hard, fight fair, listen to my instructions at all times. Touch them up now if you wish. Go back to your corner, and God bless.
Main event
Memphis, Tennessee, let's get it on.
Main event of the evening, Attitude Fights, 38, 250 American Celebration, 5 rounds.
5 5-minute rounds. I'm not
Sheesh.
sure we're going to need it, though.
Man, you talk about fighting 5 rounds, you are ready for that next level look.
Yeah, Prudon's trying with a beautiful outside calf kick.
Yeah.
Hit it again.
Partially checked. Oh, this is going to be a good fight, Grant. Spinning attack from Roland. Nice outside.
Give him a little smile there on that, too. Oh, Diaz trying to walk him down here.
He spins. Big right hand from Roland.
Just missed him, a shot in on the double leg. Diaz trying to work a little butterfly guard here with the overhook. Prudon trying to slice through. Looks like the half guard if he can. He did already, yep.
I like that way he just killed the hips right there. Just
Yeah,
kinda.
he did. And you see Diaz fighting. He's got that underhook on the correct side, but Prudon doing a good job of keeping him flat on his back. He can't get to that hip and fight up. A lot of what we saw in the last fight was the opposite of that.
In the half guard, Roland pushing up against the cage, trying to limit that mobility and that movement.
Yeah, Roland's got that underhook back too now.
You're really only giving them 2 ways out when you do that, right?
Yep, yep. Yep, and then immediately Diaz goes to turtle. Prudon's on them both hooks. Diaz looks like he may be trying to scrape him off with the cage here, but we got a time.
Tom got a illegal shot to the back of the head.
Yeah, looks like he's bleeding there too. Possibly an elbow since we got blood. Had to have been an elbow, right,
Yeah,
AJ?
sure, for sure. Little chicken wing elbow to the back. Hate to see it.
Yeah, we're going to get the doctor coming in and check him out. Yeah, we'd hate to see for this fight to end here.
He gets 5. Referee Eric McMahon asking for a replay from the truck.
So we're trying to get a replay from the truck here. The referee's asking for that. If we could get it on the big screen, please. He'd like to take a look at that. Yeah, here we're going to the replay now. Haven't seen the shot yet. Yeah, right there. Yeah, kind of a downward elbow right to the back of the head.
Yeah.
Yeah. And don't really, I mean, I don't think that was on purpose or anything. It's just heat of the moment in that situation, but that is definitely an illegal blow, correct, AJ?
For sure. I mean, any shot into the back of the head, whether it's legal or not, is illegal. But in the trenches of the fight, he's trying to put the angle in with the chicken wing. Jacob's trying to hide his ear. You know, didn't look intentional, but it happened.
Yeah, we got referee Eric McMahon here, of course, a highly experienced referee, referees in the UFC. And so he's taking control of this situation, talking with the doctor. He's taking a look at the replay on the screen. Just trying, I guess, make sure that that foul was illegal as it was. And so we apologize for the delay here, folks, but definitely want to take our time here, make sure that the correct decision's made. Tough situation for both fighters. But good thing that we've got a referee with that much experience. Yeah, and looks like the doctor is going to call for the stoppage here.
From my understanding, don't quote me, this will be a no contest, right? Like not enough fight to score.
Correct, unless the referee deems that that foul was intentional, then you could have a DQ of prudent. So I don't think it was that way.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that's his call, right?
For sure.
And I think he's going to consult with the other referees and the athletic commission here. Again, veteran referee. So he's doing the smart thing by doing that. They're going to discuss what they saw. And, yeah, we're going to talk about it here and make sure that we get the correct decision made for the fighters in this situation. So it's very important that we do that. And we got a great show of sportsmanship right here. Both guys, Pruden's going over and letting him know, hey, this was a shot.
A little anticlimactic, but I would love to see them run this back.
Yeah, absolutely, because we had an exciting fight going there. But all the officials right now discussing this to make sure that we get the correct call here. But that's a great thing, like I was telling earlier. We're going to see the shot here again, kind of in slow motion. Yeah, downward elbow right to the back of the head.
Yeah.
And like I said, it doesn't matter what hits you in the back of the head, it's illegal.
It's illegal.
But an elbow, especially egregious there, right?
For sure.
So, you tell me what you think, AJ. I didn't think it was intentional.
I didn't think it was intentional either.
Yeah.
I just think it just kind of happened. So in my head, it's a no contest.
It's a no contest.
No contest. We meet back in the fall. We do it again.
Yeah. We'll see what the decision was here. But like I said, that's a great thing about having a veteran referee in charge. Takes control of the situation. Immediately checks to make sure that foul is correct, discusses it with the correct folks, lets the doctor make that call as to whether the fighter can continue. Once that call is made, you get the discussion with the other officials here. They decide what that call is going to be. So really great to see that. It's just an unfortunate ending. We don't like to see this kind of ending to a fight, but it does happen. It's mixed martial arts. It's a cage fight, and sometimes these things happen that are out of control. Yep, so we're going to get the decision
Ladies
here.
and gentlemen, at the 1 minute 54 mark of round number 1, we have a no contest with an illegal strike to the back of the head. This match has been declared a no contest.
Yep, so we've got an official no contest. The strike was deemed to be illegal, but not intentional. And so that's what creates a situation where you end up with a no contest and not a disqualification win. So, yeah, unfortunate for both fighters. We hate to see that, especially in the main event tonight. Just tough situation for everybody involved here. But in the fight game, these things happen, and out of the control of everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, October 3rd, we will be back here at the Coronet for Attitude MMA Fights 39. We hope all of you will join us. Give us a follow on Attitude on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter. Stay up to date with all the local MMA action. I'm Jamie Grant. You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here. Stop by the swag table, pick you up something nice on the way home. We appreciate you all for coming out. I'm 2Gs, and we're out of here, baby.
Yeah, we appreciate everybody coming out tonight and joining us. We hate to have a little anticlimactic finish there, AJ, but these things happen, correct?
This happens, especially in this sport. It's still the best sport in the world, though. Anything
Absolutely.
can happen.
No doubt about it.
Great night of fights overall.
Wow.
Looks like everybody's good.
I mean, we hate to finish it like that, but look at the fights that we did have, right? I mean, it was an exciting night, unbelievable night of fights.
Yeah.
Great champions were crowned tonight.
Sure.
Guys just come up just a little bit short that are going to be champions in the future.
Yep.
Great to see Attitude MMA shine through here tonight. We appreciate everybody coming on and joining us here on Attitude MMA TV. We'll hopefully be back with you here in just a few months again at Attitude MMA 39. So signing off for Anthony Superman Jones, I'm Grant Gibbs. We look forward to seeing you next time, folks. Have a great night.
Happy birthday, America.